It's about to be a party up in here! Welcome to KOF, the world's premier martial arts festival.
Welcome back, folks, for the final day of SNK Regional Bouts East Asia. We are here. My name is Meta Abe here with Hell Pockets. Bro, let me tell you, the lead up to this, I'm ready, man. The players, we couldn't ask for anything better at this top 8, and everything's ready to explode, ready to have excitement, you know. How you been, man? How you ready for this tournament?
Well, I think diversity, while maybe not necessarily in the areas that people expect to see it for, like at face value, like, you know, characters and roster or not, but play styles, very diverse play styles represented here in this top 8 for SNK Regional Bouts East Asia. Very excited to see some of these names made it all the way through. We were calling it last night.
Yeah.
And we had a little pre-stream before this, before we you know, gave a little preview of a couple of players that we have been watching since then. And honestly can't wait for both of them to get busy. Tatsuya, Lashar, definitely left a big imprint on me last night. Very impressed.
Yeah, I would have to agree as well. Great performances, a great way to cap off the end of the night yesterday. Yeah, a lot of excitement here, and you know, like you said, different play styles than I expected. I expected more tighter gameplay, right? And instead we got a little bit of riskiness involved in the losers bracket, and it should prove for an exciting top 8, and potentially whenever we get down to the grand finals, I mean, we could have the wildness meet up with the much tighter gameplay.
We could,
from
yeah,
each side of the bracket,
and that's going to be interesting. I think we definitely saw some options. We saw some opportunities for that last night. Definitely, what, like, you know, matchups like Lashar versus Score, definitely more of a tight player versus a little bit more of a risk taker. And in the end, Lashar wins out. And there you see right there the bracket right there for top 8. We got Wafish versus About in the winner's side. What can we say about Wafish, man? I don't know a ton about this cat. Apparently, people didn't know a ton about the Yuri yet, and it's got him all the way up top.
Yeah, masterful play with that Yuri. Got a lot of mileage off a cross-up jump D, and just in general have a really strong neutral. And you know, once one of the other players eventually got down to the Clark, you know, it was time for business. So yeah, expect an exciting match there, and in winners. So we're gonna be able to see a good amount of Wafish in this top 8.
At least twice. And then we got the M-Lagia matchup. I feel like this happens every tournament. Eventually, these two guys, both part of the Sanwa team, run into each other. And luckily, it's in top 8 this time. I've seen it happen earlier than that. So, but I'm sure these guys, training partners, actually Lagia, the protege of M-. So they got to be very used to playing each other. We might be seeing an incident of the player playing the player in this case.
Absolutely, man. And you know, we were able to bring out the community to watch this event, and the community supported, and you can continue to support through the Matcherino that we have up right now. The codes have been executed, so 0 out of 100, and we are still taking donations. So if you like what you see, or if you continue to like what's going to happen today at this top 8, please donate to the Matcherino. It's a great way to support the community, great way to support these players in this event, as SNK has provided 4,000 for the threshold of how many players have joined this tournament.
Oh yeah, man, let them pockets book rip for these guys. They were putting on a show last night. Can't imagine it's going to be much different today in terms of intensity, if not more intensity. I'm super excited, though. Everybody's absolutely chomping at the bit for this action to get underway.
I mean, it's a really nice payout to get, right?
Yeah.
You know, a lot of hard work has gone into this year to show the best of the best in KOF 15. And we're here to cap it off with the final regional bouts for East Asia. And yeah, I mean, these are all the dates that we've had so far. The who's who of commentators have been here, who's who of players.
Yes, sir.
And it's been a blast to enjoy every single region and see what they got to offer. Yeah, here we have the threshold again. Under 100, you get 4,000. We have one tournament that was able to get that 6K for top 12, so that's fantastic for them. I believe that was NA.
NA got that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
so yeah, man,
4,000 plus crowdfunding, not bad for the top 8, man. It's not a bad chunk of change.
So yeah, if the community is willing to come out, you know, SNK is willing to support. And here we go. Here's the trophy that the champion of today is going to be awarded. You know, this, who knows, man? Like, maybe the trophy's completely changed. You won't be able to get one just like this in the next SNK regional bouts. You know, this could be one of
a kind, limited edition run.
Exactly. So very nice trophy here. And today being the last day for the East Asia tournament, I'm sure the players are ready to show out. We got the names, and you know what? Hopefully they all show up to EVO Japan. Registration is open. It's going to be at Tokyo Big Sight, so very exciting. Get your passports ready, foreigners, if you're ready to get down into some KOF 15 over at EVO Japan. I know I got to get that going. Hal Pockets, you ready for this?
Yes, sir, man. I've been thinking about this for quite a while, getting back over to Japan for EVO Japan 2023. Hopefully we can make it happen, you know? Mm-hmm. Not just so we get to hang out in Tokyo, but, bro, I can tell you right now, like, the KOF 15 bracket out there would be ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's offline. Like, how many events do they have out there that's offline that's going to bring in the big talent like that?
Not a lot.
Not a lot so far, right? Hasn't been many.
It ain't like the old days, you know, where you could just like have a random, like maybe annual tournament that's not like big production or anything, but like everyone's there.
Absolutely. Here we are going into it, folks. Wawfish versus Abao. What a treat this is going to be. You have the fantastic Yuri that you don't get to see a lot, especially in top 8s, getting represented here on points. And then Clark, you know, a menace that, you know, maybe not a lot of us get to see, but we are aware of that monster hiding under the bed that Clark can be.
Yes, definitely. I think every player in this game has a place in their heart that doesn't want to see Clark.
Yeah, please don't buff Clark. We don't need that in.
He's fine where he's at. Please. Let us figure it out first.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll see if Abao can figure out this matchup, as many players have not been able to figure out Wawfish's Yuri. But this is Yashiro, man. Yashiro gets to do Yashiro things, and here we go, starting off the match already.
I was going to say, Yashiro has a great button for, like, I don't know what to do next. Maybe 2C will be the answer. Usually is.
And no real go-to button to get Yashiro off in this matchup. So Wawfish is going to have to thread the needle here. Wow, nice.
Yeah, that's something we don't get to see that often anymore because she's not a very popularly picked character. But back in, like, 14, 13, yeah, everything led to Anywhere Juggle Izuna.
Whoa, boy, the cross-up, the party starter here, definitely for Wawfish. Charges up the fireball, gonna have to lock him down.
And in 2 engagements, Wawfish almost evened it up. Still gonna lose to Yuri, but what a job done. What a job well done.
Had to burn the meter too, so I take that as a win as well.
Oh, most certainly.
Oh, what an opening. Stand CD swallows up Farsi, literally goes through Yashiro.
Kind of crazy, right? Because that stand C is definitely good. That's a good button for Clark. And the fact that it just didn't get the chance to do anything there. Oof.
All right, finally gets a block in just outside of range and punishes the low there.
About getting some mileage here.
Off to the races, man. That is a ton of damage. Another overhead. Wow.
1.5 maybe for that? That's crazy.
Wawfish was not even able to get off of the tracks. They're about just taking a massive lead so far.
Rolled right over him, man. Here comes the I don't think we even got a chance to see the Cronin for most part for Wawfish.
As far as the stream went, we did not get it. We were not able to see this, though.
So this is the first for us. Okay.
What a sick conversion there from Abao. Oh, overhead getting caught again.
I think Abao smelling blood in the water, just being super aggressive, asking Wawfish to do something about my onslaught right now. Okay, you got me blocking, but at the same time, caught me challenging.
Hey, let me make something happen here type of DP, because I need something to land, and it landed perfectly there for Wawfish. And now I'm sure in his head, all right, I got a match here. I can make this happen.
You need something to happen. Sometimes Cronin obliges. That was a punish, no counter hit on that, so no pickup available. But at the same time, gets the pickup there. Good damage.
I think a really great advantage.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. I was going to say a really great advantage that Chizuru has in a lot of matchups is she can touch you in places that you can't counteract immediately.
And it's frustrating because you think like maybe I should just like go in because she's got to have some like, you know, vulnerability there, but nope.
Exactly. All right. Abao got a massive lead there with Yashiro. Had to deal with it. Chizuru and Wawfish was not able to complete the mission. But we're going to start this over, man. We're going to see if this Yuri can get some type of lead. Maybe try to get this Yashiro out of the way, and we might see a different match here.
I think Wawfish was working on something there, but he got the confirmed thought, maybe I don't need to spend the resources to get her out of there. I think if he gets himself in that situation again, it's probably going to be less frugal with the meter.
Round one.
Right.
Meaty.
Fancy. Whoa, okay. You need to play with that button a little bit more, huh?
Phantom hitbox there. Oh, no. I don't know about that. Was that supposed to be Colkin, maybe?
Nice DP here from Abao.
And that's just ruined his rhythm.
Ooh, Stan CD is looking like a great button here. Take note here, future Yuri players. Wow, the cross-up.
Still not too many answers for that big cross-up jump C from Yashiro, though. And just clobbers her on the front side.
Deflating Wawfish after a very nice opening. Very similar to the last match, except Abao has got a more significant lead now.
Oh, yeah. The Yashiro was on live support in the previous match, but now it's just barely scratched.
That DP mistake was so huge.
It was
so big.
Totally deflated him. Really? He challenged him? No, he didn't believe it. He had a big confirm opportunity there. All right, looking a little bit better here is Wawfish, but he's been leaping right into those guard situations.
Yashiro has been able to connect where Command Grab has not been able to get that range right on him, right? So everything keeps whiffing, and Abao is there to punish.
Yeah, and I don't think Wawfish is willing to just kind of empty jump B-Sab in that range because he's going to get DP'd each time before he even touches the ground.
Man, now we're looking at a much worse situation than we did in the last match.
Gets
the full jump in, dude. 2C. You're in danger, man. You're RPS in here, and Abao has a call.
Yep, he has a call at every time. And
there is
great buttons to make them happen, too. One thing to have a good idea on what your opponent's going to do is good. Another thing to have a character. Good read. You might want to spin it. There you go.
Yeah, Wawfish finally was able to get that DP off instead of being preoccupied with getting that 2C. And Abao was calling it out before, but finally a DP lands right there, and now we're back down to Chizuru.
Now sometimes you get too thirsty. Sometimes you get too thirsty for that 2C, and that happens. That is exactly the scenario that Abao was going to sniff out.
Yeah, you know, it's really great on the opponent to get the read on that 2C because it's like, it's a really great button, right? But
yes,
if I know that you're committed to that button, then I got to see if you got that DP on deck, if you got it ready.
That's the option here, looking for the possible reversal.
Wow.
Oh, did you get the pickup from that? Jeez!
What a sick conversion there. All right. Now that loser's bracket is looking kind of wild, bro.
I'm
We
telling
got
you.
Wawfish down there, Tatsuya, Lashar, and Abao's moving forward.
You know, I couldn't have called it like this, but I'm actually not that surprised. Wawfish heading down to the loser's side to join the other wild boys, Lashar and Tatsuya.
Yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath in loser's bracket, man. I mean, winners has pretty much been a similar story to how Abao played right now, right?
Yeah.
A lot of great control with the characters, not a lot of big risks taken here, and pretty much what you would expect with a character lineup like this and the skill level that these players usually play at.
Yeah, I think Abao, easily one of the favorites to take it all the way, has had great showings at KOF tournaments in the past. He's in good company with M-Dash and Lagya as the consistently top placers in this region. So not a lot of surprises there. Just a complete mountain of a man to get over.
Yeah, I do expect also, so I'm looking at this bracket, I do expect also a similar match between M-Dash and Lagia. Now, these two have played a lot in the past.
Yes.
So maybe we might see the emergence of Wild Boy M-Dash or Wild Boy Lagia. I don't know. M-Dash usually stays pretty tight in most matches, but since this is a match that's been played many times before, we might see some unique stuff here.
Yeah, we've been watching these guys play for years at this point, and like every time they play each other, it comes down to who has the better game plan for when things go wrong. Lagia's gotten the better of M-Dash a few times and vice versa, so I don't expect this matchup to be any different.
Definitely playing into the meta of the game currently. Kula has been talked a lot about after the last patch of being pretty oppressive and ridiculous. Great normals. Ice Breath is ridiculous. I mean, 5B is crazy. And then Race Spin whenever you feel like to control the neutral.
Say what you want about Bijane, but she doesn't have it quite like that when it comes to low Bs into specials that you can just do whenever, you know? A little bit more involved in that.
All right, we got the Yashiro mirror here once again. Nice jump in here from M-Dash. Control of the corner immediately. Goes it to the other side. It doesn't matter. M-Dash is ready for the punish.
He's getting those kind of damage strings off of the light attacks, man. It's such an onslaught. Now it's Lagia's turn to respond, and what a response he's got.
I don't know how you get to do that on purpose, man. That's like the air shimmy to mix up.
I mean, we were playing earlier today, and I was just like, trying to make these hits count, and I was just I wasn't getting it. Lagia, just one of those pro players that like, you know what, as soon as I touch you, I'm ready to go.
Sick whip punish here earlier from Lagia to get that damage. Not gonna close it out just yet. M-Dash ready.
The bar, man.
Yeah, that's definitely a skill set that will get you really far in these high-level matches. You willing to press buttons at a time when you feel like it's probably not a good time. Most people would.
And then turn that into the optimal string. Like, let's face it, a lot of players will let that go. They'll be like, okay, that wasn't quite the touch I wanted or was ready for. I'm willing to reset back to neutral here. But Lagia and M-Dash proving that, hey, we're going to make lemonade out of all these lemons you're tossing at me. We will be ready.
Here we
time.
go. Wow, opening into a nice trade here. What a conversion here from Lagia. Got meter to burn. Not going to burn it. Chooses the Oki. Yeah, don't want none of that.
Dodge, yeah.
Extremely dangerous on a hard knockdown.
All right, M-Dash right now. No need to beat. Well, wow. He thought he got under that.
Yeah, M-Dash previously was playing that neutral, expecting any type of air harrier shenanigans, but now has to commit, which plays into Bijanette's game plan.
And now Kula has to box. Not that she can't do that. She has one of the best buttons in the neutral game.
Could have seen a bigger punish there, but instead awarded with the throw.
Looking for his opportunity. M-Dash not eager to make it happen. 26 seconds left on the clock.
And those have been great trades in the advantage for Lagia too, man. Take those all day.
And I believe if he sees another hop like that looks like it's DPable, M-Dash is going to go for it. Probably a super cancel is going to be behind it if he gets this opportunity.
No air, Ray spins and runs right into a stand CD. So many options to consider for Bijanette that I feel like most people don't highlight when they're talking about how great of a character she is.
Yeah.
A lot of great stuff for this character. Like neutral supremacy.
Kind of just does almost everything you need a character to do in this game. Short of having command grabs, I guess.
All right, man. Anchor Cronin Mirror. Here we go.
Oh, we knew this was coming.
2C on the opening? No. Backs off. Too much respect to go for something wild like that in the opening.
This is the player personality showing through right now. Like, I know too much about this other guy. He's ready for the activation.
What?
And just to back off of
behind
it.
That?
Just to back off. He activated. He
hit you with the neutral mix. I activated off of far D. No hit confirmed.
And M-Dash pushing his little brother. Like, wow! Oh, you got to get the stomp.
That's definitely a way to beat that overhead mix-up, right? Let me just DP. Plus frames, nothing. No whiff punish on that.
Oh, he had it, but he didn't believe he went for the core circle forward.
Ooh, the jump CD is so chunky. There it is again.
Whoa,
oh, gets the DP. How did that come out?
That almost worked, too. That's the crazy part.
And Dash said, I don't care. I will take that. And off of a huge mistake, M-Dash gets one on the board.
Gotta clean that up, Junior.
Wow, that's tough. That's tough to take, man. That was clearly a mistake, input error, and that caused that match for Lagia. They're looking pretty good, man. It's neck and neck. I mean, an unfortunate mistake really gave it up for M-Dash, but this is well within the realm of a very competitive match so far.
Yeah. I mean, just so demonstrated by the fact that they went back to order select just to get some oxygen in Lagia's lungs. Had no intention of putting Cronin in another place, that's for sure. That's usually where I look first. Like, is Cronin going somewhere else? Most likely not, though.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Backs off again, man. Very similar to the Cronin mirror. Forward beat connecting. Cross up gets blocked. Challenge again, Lagia.
I think Lagia saw some gaps in the last match. He was like, okay, I can expose these and use them to my advantage.
Yeah, not allowing for like the run up pressure, always challenging for any type of gaps here. Both of them back to back, really.
Yeah, but right now, hopefully they don't dance around too much. M-Dash cannot afford to hang back for too long. That big jump into the jump.
There's no way.
Wow.
There's no way. Nobody's blocking. Nobody's blocking that jump.
That's slop. That's complete slop, but hey, we'll take it.
Got to look out for that 2C.
There's the 2C again. Wow, it traded.
Backs off. I like that option there from M-Dash. Get outside of the range of any CD shenanigans. Again, backdash right after the rush punch. Just does not want to deal with that range. That range is so optimal. Almost got caught and try to finish that off. Try to scout that backdash off. Whoa, the reverse DP on the input.
Big read on his part. And that could have been a disaster if he actually ended on the front side.
Nice block on the input jump low. Nice challenge again. Lagia ready.
Now Lagia in charge of the momentum of the match, dictating how the second round will go. But gotta say, man, that life lead is not much right now. One more touch from Kula, and it might be it. Wow, spins the meter to get away from the rush punch. Probably just wanted to roll back, thinking that he was back in neutral.
Yeah, definitely take that micro win for Lagia, right? As much meter as it can get you to burn the Kula. Wow.
And on his end, he's willing to burn it with the point because he's like, whatever, dude, I'm up with character. This is house money.
One of the few characters that can actually do that. The fact that her hurt box gets shrunk means that she can actually challenge that stand CD shenanigan of his retreating hurt box as well because she's so small.
And she's going to go underneath most of what he's going to be sticking out there.
Oh! I feel like that could have been punishable.
I was going to say, we saw previously in this matchup, he thought that the Bijanette jump B crossup was going to go over her, but it didn't. So now M-Dash is aware that he can't just sit there waiting for the low B every time.
Gonna get some nice Oki here. Run up.
Oh,
nice.
Where are you going? No, too high for a confirm.
Sorry, close.
Spent the bar again to get out of the corner. I like it though. I don't think that was a good place for him to be any longer.
No jump in, just outside of range. Oh, that's a sick shimmy there. Gets the cross up.
I like that conditioning that Lagia laid out for M-Dash there.
Conditioning is the right way to explain that. Was ready for another potential mix-up with the Air Harrier, but gets the cross-up. One of the best cross-ups in the game, too.
Just wake up, throw, keep it simple.
Like I said, man, so much utility that BJNet has at her disposal that you have to be ready for, that you really just can't sit back and take this offense. You have to make the choice at some time to challenge.
Yeah, because she's just got so many angles she can attack you from. Standing still is not to your benefit.
What?
Wow!
Block that was from Lagia.
And Lagia was deep enough for a confirm there. I just don't think the timing was there.
Willing to challenge again.
Lagia's running away with this right now. And Dash has not had a solid response for the BJNet onslaught yet. And you've got to know he's nervous about possibly flipping out the DP when she has the Harrier on deck. He has to wait for the Harrier to come out first and react to that.
That could have been dangerous. The early button could have been punished there. Still, Lagia is in control. Connects again and finishes. Now 1-1 tied. Lagia versus Sanwa M Dash.
And we saw, like in the previous match, we saw Bao just kind of run away with it against Wildfish. But here we see Lagia and M Dash kind of going the distance like we thought they would, because it's clearly the players playing each other as human beings, not as their characters.
Yeah, and where you could tell that there's deep knowledge of each other is in the micro transactions, bro. The small moments that they get when there's plus frames or negative frames involved is like, it can create a different outlook of what can happen.
Yes. 100% right on that. And maybe it's a little harder to see for everybody else, but you start noticing it, you know, because they happen more often than you think. And I can tell you right now, those microtransactions in the previous match were not going in M-Dash's favor. So you can see right now, he's trying to minimize them.
Yeah, those
Michael
Jackson transactions, bro. The microtransactions.
The microtransactions. The micro machine transactions.
Got the jacket. Looking fresh.
He wants only the macro transactions this time.
I'll tell you, man, he got promoted from club security, man. Bodyguard now. Here we go.
Head of the bank. Mr. ATM over here.
And that's a little bit of neutral here. Gets the rush punch. Anything connects, it's all dangerous.
And there's that jump CD that gets such mileage, man. Like, you don't even want to approach. Look how good that is.
They could have traded with those two jump CDs, narrowly missing each other. Gets the jump A. Burns the meter to push him back.
And Lagia is such a life deficit. The patience of the man. He was at such a life deficit and still hung back waiting for his opportunity, and M-Dash gave it to him. The invisible pressure just got to his head, I guess. 7
seconds left on the clock. Anything can make this happen right now.
Oh, he's got to get guard broken. Oh, no. Wow. You know, if I'm M-Dash, I don't even like that, dude. Like, I was sitting pretty for 30 seconds, and then it all just went away. And now I feel like I'm fighting from behind here almost. Like, he needs a quote-unquote bad touch from not gonna get it.
Every touch is a bad touch when you're Yashido, bro.
When you're Yashido, man. Well, he's getting 3 bars. Cool. So we all know Cool only really needs like half a bar to be annoying as hell. 3 bars?
Right, but here's the thing. I feel like BJNet is really formidable in any type of those ranges that is really optimal for Kula.
Yeah, and I also don't think Lagia is going to let M-Dash just run EX race spin gimmicks on him all round.
Exactly. That's probably why we haven't seen it too much in this matchup.
Yeah, dude. And I kind of just want to see him try it once to see what Lagia's answer to it is, but we may not even get a chance to.
What a conversion. Get out of there. Doesn't want to deal with the mix-up.
M-Dash a little slop here, having a couple big opportunities there and just letting it go. No DP.
A little bit of patience showing right here. Gets no EX race spin. Holding on to that meter. A lot of respect. Empty jump. Gets punished with the throw.
Oh, he had
where's the EX race race spin, and then
oh,
ripped it afterwards, almost as though like I should have done this before. What was I thinking?
But Lagia had the perfect answer. He went for the guard cancel back and got a little mini punish there, but didn't get much significance out of it. But that's one of those micro transactions we were talking about. Totally colors M-Dash's offense different now.
Yeah, and again, the timer just getting counted down so far between these two. Really wrestling to get this lead.
Yeah, M-Dash playing from behind now by quite a bit. They got 4.5 bars with the Cronin, but at the same time, you need the significant touch to really utilize that.
Yeah, and somebody as nimble as Jeanette is really hard to lock down and explode with that meter, but M-Dash has to make that happen to advance in winners. Woo! And it is looking rough right now as Lagia is in complete control.
Yep, but still, M-Dash with a lot of resources, no punish on that. No, that was not a counter hit. Good wherewithal to recognize that. That should be a dead Jeanette. And 35 seconds left on the clock. Decent amount coming back for the Cronin. Going to have more resources than Lagia, but still looking for the same thing. That one opening. Oh, he gave it to him. Looking for another one possibly. I wouldn't test Lagia's reactions anymore.
Oof, saw they're both willing to sit at that distant range, trying not to engage, trying to maybe play a little bit of chicken. Hopefully the other person gives something up, and M-Dash is the one to give it up. And Lagia is more than willing to take that.
Really wanted that down C to hit, man.
All right. Yeah, there was a little bit of a moment there in that last match or that last round. M-Dash looked like trying to turn it up a little bit for Cronin. And, you know, had to put themselves out there a little bit and got clipped by Lagia. And Lagia was able to close it out.
It happens, you know, like sometimes sometimes the down C just works too. Like if it had worked, we'd be calling him a genius, but instead it whipped and he got whip punished. So it is what it is.
Those are the options in the rock, paper, scissors scenario that Cronin forces you to deal with. And on top of that, you got to give a lot of credit to Lagia's performance with Jeanette. Like extreme control in that match.
Yeah, and we have been talking about how we hadn't seen representation of the EX Ray spin from Kula. We also talked about how the microtransactions between the two players had basically colored the experience of watching them play, maybe because they knew what the other was going to do to respond to it. And eventually, M-Dash did try to let the EX Ray spin rip, and Lagia was ready with the guard cancel roll and actually got the punish with the low B. Wasn't significant, but we got to see a small hint of what M-Dash was worried about that entire time. So,
yeah, you got to think that the match was really ended up coming out a little bit different just because maybe M-Dash feels like Lagia was really good at dealing with that EX Ray spin.
Yeah, it could be, you know, and it could just also be something like, you know, maybe he feels that Lagia's got his number. You know, that's a real thing. When you already think the opponent has the perfect answer for everything you want to do and you're just trying to survive and hope that they make the mistake first.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
Here we go, man. I mean, this matchup should be special. Lashar, we were talking about earlier, one of the highlights for us yesterday in the intensely entertaining gameplay style that they represented, the action that they showed with Yashiro. And what? Yashiro's not even in the team.
Oh boy, man. Now this is Lassen. The Lassen has been having himself a weekend so far. Went down to losers early in the pools and ended up making his way out of pools by putting away the man that put him into losers, MOK Mark. So definitely a guy that's, we'll say he's warmed up, you know. Probably streamed for 8 to 8 hours after that tournament ended. So he's good and loosened up.
Yeah, this has to be a matchup that they're both familiar with because I'm kind of stunned that Yashiro's not in it. Yashiro did a ton of work for him in the tournament.
There's a reversal. Get off me.
I mean, this is a serious main kun as well. It's like this is a staple character for Lassen, right?
Yeah, I would say this is probably the Maiden Kun of the world right now because honestly, I don't see anyone else that plays him to such success as he does.
An Evo placement this past summer, consistent top placer and tournament winner in Lassed. Yeah, this is a top tier Maiden Kun for sure.
Managed to take out the point Kua and now has to deal with the secondary Gato. I'd like to see how the Maiden Kun, wow, just got over the palm there. You see Lashar there maybe getting a little impatient, trying to get away from
the Shatter Strike. Something that we noticed from the night before, Lashar definitely likes to throw out the palm strike as a useful neutral tool. So let's see how that works out in this matchup against Shermie. Oh no, that was a bad jump seat. It could have been much worse.
And Lassed is able to turn around so many matches because of the breaded up Shermie. Dang, man. I was like, one bar.
Nice jump back C. Taking back the momentum here.
All right, good reversal there.
Oh, no.
He went for the counter, dude. I like the attempt from Lashar, but maybe a little telegraphed.
Yeah, see, you're not going to see a lot of these palm strikes like he's used to doing here because a lot of that stuff can be punished by Shermie. Not exactly free in this matchup.
And she's going to punish it hard, too, man. One bar, looking like 45% damage. Ugh.
And this matchup's interesting, too, because it's not like you have air superiority anymore with Cronin. And he, whoa, what a DP. Full cancel. I would get rid of her. I don't want to deal with Shermie.
Wow, you know what? That was so high.
Again.
That was such a high hop D.
Wow. Yeah, dude, Cronin's got good stuff, man. It's not just the DP.
Oh,
that's a well-rounded character, man. He's fleshed out for sure. Oh, that would have been huge.
You want that ground bounce, baby. Because he knows the Ash is charging down. He's like, I'm overhead every chance I get.
Plus
I don't know about that.
You could flash kick that if he's ready with that charge, too. Yep. There it is. It's a charge. No.
I don't think he believed he had enough time, though.
Had to stand up because it's an overhead, too.
That's the crazy thing. When you got a charge character like that, you think maybe like I have enough time, but you don't want to be wrong about that either. So sometimes you just block. 4 bars for the Ash.
Oh, the cross up. He had it. He didn't commit to it.
He's got an autopilot here, man. Lassed needs to calm down. Yeah,
another
I don't know, bro.
attempt at Shatter Strike.
So if he gets it, well, that's going to be it now. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, the Ash does not allow you the luxury of ad-libbing.
That cross-up connected, man, that was it. You got to think Lassed's like, I had that. This is the reason I play Ash, because I can just explode and erase the whole character when I get a touch like that. But he was not able to convert and give another opportunity to a character that is so good at creating many, many opportunities in a match.
You got to be ready to make that work for you when you get those hits. And, you know, not only did he not pursue the hit afterwards, but he tried to turn it into an empty hop low, which, you know, in some cases that could work. But Lashar was just like, nope, we're not removing ourselves from down back. So.
Nice challenge there with the close D.
Lassed right now getting the table ran on him, staying in the corner. This is such a hard position to get out of when you're against Kula. Oh, bad read.
There's almost nobody that can compete with Kula in her optimal range of the far B distancing.
Like,
it is just so difficult. Ice breath, far B, 2B, DPs, stand CDs. It's just that whole range she owns.
And if it wasn't the only thing, Abe, it's the fact that she has that super slow activating hop CD, which is perfect for making your opponent think you're jumping in with something and then going for the low.
Yeah, exactly. Jump D. Oh my God. It looks like it shouldn't combo, but it does. And again, we're back to this again. Oh, gets the back throw. This is huge for Lassed. Nice challenge from Lashar.
I like the attempt of him running in for the whip punish there, but just didn't get the button off at the time that he needed it to.
Oh boy.
And great blocks, but Lassed just not ready for these hits.
And the big bet's just not working out. Went for the cross up there, but then cornered themselves after it got blocked.
Oh, boy.
Player 2 takes another round.
Lassett is definitely on some players' bingo box for going further in the losers bracket, but it's not looking good right now. Lashar is running the table.
Lashar is looking to make an even bigger name for themselves by taking out Lassett. It's like you said, man, like people expected Lassett to make it much further. And right now, Lashar is making an argument for being an amazing, amazing player in his own right.
I agree. Yeah, there's definitely discussions to be had about the man afterwards. We heard some people talking about how they were fans of his earlier on. Better believe they're going to be making some noise about him taking it over Lassett here in this top 8 loser side round 1.
This is almost impossible, to be honest.
I mean, if he gets rid of the Kula, the Gato's coming in with almost 3 bars, and he doesn't have to do anything. We know the Ash ain't opening up no Gato.
Famous last words before a miraculous comeback here from Lassett.
Lashar doesn't have to do anything. He can just chill. Just waste 30 seconds, man.
My man committed. You ain't opening up a Gato, bro. Challenge accepted here from Lassett.
Only Gato opens up Gato. That's all I'm saying right now.
Wow, damn, when you're playing like that, definitely looks that way.
Yeah.
All right, gets the jump C. Cross up is blocked. Jump back C, not allowing any gaps or openings for Lassett to create an opportunity.
He wants that Shatter Strike. I don't know.
Oh,
Jesus,
my God.
Dude. That's me and you right now, dude. Like, I'm mad doing Shatter Strike. Come on, Lassett.
Very convincing. Hitting him with the climax cancel to seal it up. And Lashar takes that match, and Lassett is eliminated out of this tournament. Did you see it coming, Hell Pockets?
You know what? I have to say that as impressed as I've always been by Lassett, Lashar, in the equation between those two, Lashar had the better performance yesterday. So, no.
That's another.
Yes, I did. Yeah, if I had to put it all on one player, I would have put it on Lashar in that situation, just based on the performance from yesterday. While that doesn't necessarily mean that Lassett couldn't improve in the day between.
Yeah.
From what I saw from Lashar, I'm like, dude, I don't think that Lassett and the team that he's playing is built for that kind of action.
Well, got to tell you, man, the Ash players hold yet another L. So for you Ash mains out there saying that Ash is trash, hey, thanks. Thank you, Lassett, for taking that L for us. Buff Ash.
Like, they're so split on that. Like, the community of Ash players is so split on that because they're like, he's either just unstoppable, he got the touch, and it's just like, damn, I love Ash, or he's not doing anything.
You know, Lassett is one of those players that puts Ash really high on the tier list, right?
Lassett is?
Yeah, Lassett 100%.
Oh, no, yeah. I figured that's why he believes in the character, and so I'm not second-guessing his character choice. It's just that against some of these other top-tier characters, man, I don't see it, man. I don't see what Ash does in anyone's hands that makes Gato afraid to be Gato, or Kula, or Bijane.
It's like I said, there's a lot of characters in this game that are pretty formidable in the anchor position, and Ash is one of them, but you still have to manage to thread that needle to actually connect. And then you got to think of the entire structure of the team to make an effective Ash run.
Yeah.
Ash is out of this tournament now, man. So now we're here into Popo versus Tatsuya. Tatsuya, another player that we highlighted earlier in our stream as another great, exciting player to watch. Another great Yashido player as well.
And I would say Tatsuya, from yesterday's performance, is the bully of the top 8 bracket currently. The way that he plays, just unrelenting, and just the amount of actions performed per second from this man, off the charts.
Yeah, definitely laying on every possible normal and special that he can from every different angle. You get a lot of different looks here from Tatsuya. Let's see how it plays out against Benimaru. Another very formidable player or character anywhere. I feel like this character is so close to really breaking through into the top tier.
Most certainly. I believe in Benimaru making it up a couple tiers. And I honestly believe he might get buffed in the next patch.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm a Benimaru player.
Oh, for sure, dude. And we see right now, like, just this spastic Tatsuya Yashiro play right now.
Punish on the 4B whiff. Nice crossover with the jump B. Okay, here we go. The action is happening here for Popo. We're going to get the corner pressure here.
Popo working hard right now.
Woo! Okay.
That was sick.
Extremely dangerous. Benimaru is a huge threat when he's got you cornered. So many things that they can go for.
Tatsuya, he challenged the 2 low Bs in the idle kick string. Got stuff for it, but he's willing to do stuff like that. And you see Popo kind of backed off like, whoa, bro, that's not the part where you're supposed to press a button. And you see right now, like, Popo doesn't want to lose any more life, but he's going to have to anyway here. And Tatsuya getting a bar back here. That's...
Yup. Super efficient. Yashiro makes a lot of situations happen by being able to utilize very little meter because they built so much on their own.
It's just that aura he has. He's just got so many good tools at his disposal. Even if you're up in the life lead and you've had some great engagements in your favor, if you don't kill the man, you're still terrified of him.
Wow, a lot of investment in meter to take out that Yashiro, and I cannot blame Popo, man. That Yashiro is so dangerous in the hands of Tatsuya.
And then here comes Agato, which was another dangerous man for Tatsuya to be utilizing.
Yeah, it's like you said, the actions per minute, the amount of normals and specials that connect. Tatsuya is always creating a lot of opportunities here, and it's hard for the opponent to really gain any traction against Tatsuya.
I would even say, like, it's maybe even a little hypnotic, right? Because you start becoming focused on, man, if I get a little bit closer, I might be able to take advantage of somebody's whiffs, right? And that's when you play right into his hand.
Yeah, and here's the thing, too. Nice safe jump there. Going to get a great punish here. Burn all that meter. Yep, super gets done. That's good damage there.
Talk about another character that builds up meter really quickly. Kyo Kusanagi over here, represented in top 8.
He has a lot of great conversions off of counter hit jump CDs too, as well as stand CD, which is a really great button to use as well.
One of the best. Oh, that far A.
Oh, stand CD into 3D? Oh my God, this man's got the glasses on.
I don't know, dude. Like, I forgot he could do that.
Yeah, that's a great tool. 3D is a great tool for punishment.
Oh, yeah.
It hits so far.
Popo right now looking down the barrel of a big dub.
We're talking about Hell Pockets.
Oh, the big conversion. That's pro strats.
This is just the start of a new worldwide.
What was that you always tell me? We got to train yourself to pick up those big counter hit jump CDs.
Oh, not everybody can convert to the extent that Kyo can in this game. But yeah, man, Gato's another one that, especially near the corner, it's like they can really devastate you. But Kyo specifically can do that from like in the middle of the screen. So yeah, though that counter hit from the middle of the screen is so dangerous, you know. It's just like Popo's was luckily able to have that meter on deck to make that big conversion.
Still
maybe a little bit slowed down here, a little bit more patience here from Tatsuya.
Possibly, but the Benimaru is just hesitant to go in. We saw Popo knows that he's not winning that boxing match up close.
Well, you also got to consider that is like just outside of the slash range. So that's why you see a lot of like stuttering right there, right? Because you're trying to bait that slash or trying to just not engage that range.
Ooh. And I feel like if Popo shows him that whip slash too many times, he's going to eat a Yashiro rush punch.
Oh, for sure. It's super punishable if it whiffs.
That's the second time so far. I think the third one might be the charm. You might want to be careful. Yeah, and you see Popo, Tatsuya pumping that special right now. He has meter too.
Going inside and out of that maximum slash range. Popo getting frozen up a little bit. Gonna get that guard break.
Guard broken. Great wherewithal from Tatsuya to recognize he wasn't gonna get that meter in time.
Again, the meter gets built up in the whole combo and Tatsuya lets it rip. again in the lead here.
Rock Howard status on that meter build, man. Okay, there we go. And now Kyo Kusanagi back in there. Made a big difference in the previous match, but different Tatsuya now. Hey, EX grab finally works today or this weekend. Saw some heartbreakers with that involved yesterday.
Stan CD so good. So many great normals actually for Kyo.
I think Tatsuya just wants to hang on just a little bit longer. Maybe build up a full bar. That might be a lot to ask for here, though. If you can run the clock down a little bit further, maybe take out some more chunks of that poke. No.
So what's interesting that's happening here is Tatsuya is respecting a lot of that EX Rekka range. Because if he makes one small mistake, that EX Rekka is coming out.
Yeah.
And he's trying to thread the needle to really close the distance safely. So
Yeah,
great on
EX Rekka's
Popo
got
for
distance on
creating
it.
that scenario.
Yeah, 100% right. Like Popo is in complete control of the ground game when he's got meter for EX Rekka. Tatsuya not looking to get too close to it. Maybe wants to whiff punish it though. So he's trying to measure that out.
Oh, gets a
That was
throw
a bad
punish.
roll.
Oh, here's a big
Another
punish.
bad roll.
Oh, bad roll. Reset.
Tatsuya.
Oh,
Tatsuya!
that's one of the few times that mix-up actually worked out. It's failed a bunch of times for Popo yesterday.
I think Tatsuya might not be long for this world right now. That was 3 bad rolls in a row. Could not get away from the man.
Round 4. Ready? Go!
All right, well, it's all on Cronin right now. I think if Cronin gets one solid touch, there we go. He's going to let it rip. 2 more.
Popo
Ooh, get
has
back in the
looked
corner.
really comfortable so far, though.
I think Popo's willing to lose. The
What a conversion too far.
The pushback was too much.
And you got to think those got to go Tatsuya's way in order to make this comeback.
Oh, yeah. He got one more down C in him. If he gets it, that's going to be the kill. Ooh, the DP could do it too. No super. Let's hold on to it for the Cronin mirror. I respect it. Get out of there.
Koch is standing.
And you see Tatsuya for the first time, not really eager to make anything happen here, not pumping any buttons.
Doesn't want to deal with that EX Rekka because all that takes, there's the hit.
Go big or go home.
I think he was okay with it ending at 26 seconds. He's going to be able to take some hits here from the Cronin, although the big one is going to put him away if Popo gets to dump all that meter.
Yeah, a full combo and it's done.
Oh, try to one of the roof.
Gets a jump in the front, full combo.
Oh my God, that's not enough. But at the same time, the life lead is Tatsuya's, but still so many resources. Oh, not anymore. You only got 2
Puts it
left.
back into the corner.
This is perfect for Tatsuya. He can take 2 hits now.
Guard break is almost there. Tatsuya is working on it.
He can do a lot with this. We can
About to
work
get
with
the 1
this,
meter.
Tatsuya.
There it is.
Oh no.
Tatsuya a threat now. Oh my, oh, there it
That's
is.
humongous. Not enough. Yo, what the?
That's not done. That's not done. It's not over. Oh, try to get out of range.
Tatsuya trying to just back it up. 25 seconds left on the clock. No reason for Tatsuya to just rush on in, but he's going to do it anyway. Can't help himself. Looking for the low A. Looking for the low C.
Who's going to take the big risk here? Who's going to get aggressive and who's going to get the W? Somebody's got to make a move.
Oh, boy. No. Tatsuya don't got to do nothing. There's almost 12 seconds left on the clock. Almost 10. Once it gets to sub 8, you better believe.
Oh! The
Popo
reset.
blinked.
The reset is the killer.
Nail biter. Keeping up.
Guns got pulled out of the holster. And you know what? Somebody flinched. Somebody flinched, man.
Somebody flinched, and you know what? Tatsuya didn't whoop out the heater. The entire time he was full screen, he was like, you know what? If he has to block any parts of this, he's gone.
He slipped, fell, and pulled out the hitter midair is what happened. And hit his target. He's got auto aim on, bro.
Oh my God.
Aim assist.
The aim assist
Yeah.
up to maximum.
Oh, what an opening. Neutral jump blows up the slash. You don't get those for free.
Ah, dude. I think Tatsuya smells something special though. He's like, all right, Let's see what you're made of.
Oh my God, the amount of frames that you get a hit with that jump A.
Oh, he's gonna get that guard broken. He still ain't got no meter. Oh yeah. You see Popo just trying to get out of there, but it's busted anyway. Oh, he was too far away.
He was cooking, bro. That
he's gonna try
Popo
to
was getting seared there for a second.
Nice punish. Popo answering back, but still nothing significant, and he's still gone.
Get back into the frying pan, buddy.
Sheesh.
Popo not losing any confidence, goes right into the match.
Popo certainly had a tremendous advantage in the first meeting between these two in this matchup, but Tatsuya has turned it around in a very expert way.
No punish, try to get something going there with the guard cancel rollback. Both jockeying for position.
That big shoulder.
Oh, doesn't get the cross-up jump feed. Tatsuya there again. Oh, nothing off of the 2C, even though it's connected. Not ready.
I think Tatsuya is playing outside of Popo's normal ranges where they are able to turn into conversions.
They've been playing at that distance the entire match. That's like 3/4 screen.
Yeah, no, Tatsuya is just fully aware of where he wants to be, or rather where Popo wants him to be, and he's just playing just outside of it. So Popo, not confident in some of his best tools. And
oh, man.
I didn't have meter for it. He might have been able to super cancel, but at the same time, Tatsuya 3 bars. Probably okay with losing to Yashido here.
There's a lot of whiffing happening in front of that keel that can punish a lot of that stuff. Tatsuya playing dangerous here. So much meter.
Oh, I don't know about that. Oh! Popo wins the battle against the point Yashido, but blows all the meter in the process.
This is a pretty huge advantage.
Yeah.
In meter here. Popo uses a lot of meter to control the neutral. So gotta see where the commitment's gonna happen here, because you gotta save something for Cronin in the anchor, right?
Yeah, you definitely do. But this is the genius of Tatsuya right now. We thought this dude was just a Tasmanian devil for the last night and a half. And this guy's now proven like, no, I'm actually a little bit of a thinking man myself, you know. I actually am okay with starving this kill.
I'm actually a bit of a thinking man myself, huh? I actually have a decent IQ. I went to school.
Going to school does not mean you're a thinking man, believe me.
I attended.
I showed up.
Participation points, man.
And they did not throw me out.
Ooh. Oh, the jump D connects, but nothing falling up there for Tatsuya.
Man, you see right now, he's just starving this Cronin. You are not going to get the scenario that you want. I'm going to hold on to 4 bars so that if you even think about getting close, it's going to hurt if I get any touch.
Yeah, you got to remember, too, Tatsuya is willing to rip a Shatter Strike as well.
Fat one, dude.
Yeah. Guard getting worked down. Oh, at the last second, gets the, that's big damage. That's big damage.
Level 2.
The cancel?
Yes, sir. I think that's it. God dang.
Not quite dead yet, but might as well count him out, because this is looking...
It's looking real bad. I mean, Cronin can definitely turn this around with 4 bars. I mean, he won't get a 1-touch.
Oh, man, you hate to see it. The EXTP. Oh, man, I don't know if that was EX Fireball or what that was, or desperation, but, man, Tatsuya stays tight and takes out Popo in the loser's round.
Whatever it is, Abe, it wasn't going to work because he was nowhere near it.
Yeah. What a match.
Tatsuya, incredible play. But speaking of incredible play, we got more incredible play scheduled for you right after this break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
の一番弟子の慎吾が相手っす。
慎吾矢吹ケアカフワ
And we're back with the action, man. We got a nice, real nice matchup coming up, folks. M-Dash versus Lashar. What do you expect here, Hell Pockets? What do you think is going to happen?
So I'm expecting that these guys don't know a ton about each other, but most likely Lashar has seen an M-Dash video or two floating around YouTube. So maybe could be a quick download session in between the breaks to get a little taste of what he has to look out for. At the same time, M-Dash, a quick learner, probably could have watched that the last match that Lashar played, watched his match against Score and say, okay, this could be a minor adjustment on my part. But I can't tell, man. It's unpredictable. What is predictable, though, is that hopefully we get some more donations here for the Matcherino there. We did get rid of all the coupon codes. Shout outs to the chat for that. Now it's time to give to these players who are about to put it all on the line for your entertainment and that sweet, sweet trophy that SNK is providing on top of the $4,000 that they already dropped in the pot that has gone to the top 8 placers.
A lot of that money has already been dispersed through the Matcherinos of the past. And here we are seeing how crowdfunding works here for top 8, 12, and 16 for the amount of entrants here. The trophy, again, looking real good. Can you get this in your living room, folks? Well, try next time. It's only for East Asia today.
Oh, man. Maybe next time, baby.
Mm-hmm.
We got channel points up for grabs right now. I'm putting 1,000 on Lashar because that's been the safe bet all weekend. But at the same time, Evo Japan 2023, March 31st to April 2nd, that's your safe bet for that weekend. Get on out there. Registration is open for KOF 15. We want to see you. Let's go, guys. I'm ready. I put all
I'm ready
my
for this
points.
match. M-Dash versus Lashar. Conservative versus borderline wild man.
I don't know, man. M-Dash might have to dig deep. Because, like, sometimes you play a guy and you got a play style that you're comfortable with, and maybe it just don't work. And you know you can take it there, but you don't want to take it there because you don't know if you're going to be able to crawl your way back up to humanity, you know? You might become a gremlin along with the other gremlin.
You got to think if that's like a conscious or like a mental conversation that M-Dash is happening. It's like, do I want to take it there or do I want to take it there?
He's trying to take it there. He's trying to bring me there, guys. I don't want to be there because I don't think I can come back.
Don't let me play sideways, bro.
Once I open that door, guys, it ain't closing.
I'm about to play this match. Claw hand. Here we go. Cross-handed, bro.
Let's see, man. M-Dash might be able to overwhelm him with pinpoint accuracy, though, putting Nakula on point.
That is an interesting solution here.
He does not want the Yashiro mirror. That's for damn sure.
Well, that specifically this Yashiro matchup, Kula is really good counterplay here. Again, we're talking about how she can shrink her hurt box with 2B here. So engaging that stand CD gameplay is something very scary for Lashar in this matchup.
At the same time, no, like I noticed he was willing to run the mirror match against Lagia. But here he's like, no, I want to play this nice and clean. And right now it's kind of not working out that way. They've been throwing a lot of trades at each other. Oh,
nice
boy.
stand CD. Connect. Whoa, grabs that DP out of there. That's not going to work, buddy.
Wow, monkey see, monkey do, huh? Get off me.
Able to escape that onslaught.
Yeah,
this is
M-Dash like, I don't want to get that close.
Yeah, you can tell M-Dash is more than willing to play this type of match, especially against Lagia. You saw the time get ran out multiple times.
I think the Yashiro was a little more aggressive, though, but that's Yashiro, though.
Guard break incoming.
Ooh,
doesn't want it. M-Dash guard cancel rolls out.
And Lashar kind of in control, and too far away from the slide that you better kill this, man. What?
No punish off of the EX DP that gets blocked.
Oh, no, he's not getting that. Oh, bro, he's falling apart. In shambles, man. In shambles, M-Dash is. And
Lashar in control here?
That's rough, buddy.
That is a different take here. You'd think M-Dash would be the one in control, but Lashar. Patience?
And I won't even say Lashar was, like, confident about that, too. He wouldn't remove himself from the corner because he knew, like, the DP or the low B was coming or was waiting for him when he landed. And he might be able to put a chunk on this Gato before we hit the end of the round.
Ooh, the cross under. M-Dash gets right under there and takes out this Yashiro. Yeah, Lashar looking really confident. Again, a little to a lot of being conservative here for M-Dash. So far, it doesn't feel like it's going to work out. You might have to see a change of playstyle here.
Yeah, man, and they almost ran a perfect mirror, except that Yashiro is not represented on M-Dash's side. Instead, we see the Gato, and he did not want the Kula mirror in the secondary, and wow, that Kula is about to cook this Gato, or rather, put him on ice.
Anti-air 2B, immediate activation, and Lashar has mounted a huge lead, but M-Dash gets the jump in. Not going to do a ton of damage.
But the momentum is key here.
And got to get back to work once again. Ooh. You got to be careful with those jump CDs with Gato, man. They're going to get anti-air 2B.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not great for crouching opponents in general. Air to air, sure. Standing opponents, fine. But like Kula, I wouldn't even bother. The jump D, on the other hand, or jump B, probably a little bit better. Got a great angle for that.
Gonna have to see a much more aggressive M-Dash here to make a big difference. Lashar can just hang back, play the neutral.
He can wait for M-Dash to show him his hand, because you saw right there, he just DP'd in that situation where he's like, I know you want to make another move here. You're pressured.
Yeah,
You're pressed for
very
time.
little commitment here needed from Lashar. Oh, what a rollback.
No meter for the secondary cancel. Oh, wow, that was such a humongous jump.
Yeah, that's a big opportunity for M-Dash here to make something happen, to really ice Lashar with this match that seems so long already. I feel like we've already spent so much time on this first match.
That's an M-Dash match, man. The only matches I ever saw M-Dash.
You see that far D connect from way downtown? Oh my God.
Someone was talking about how the far D actually blows up 2C. I thought it was like had to be a little closer than that.
Imagine the activation off of that. Jeez.
You might actually whiff though. You'd have to do some sneaky stuff.
He's looking for it. Lashar's like, let me play with this far D, bro.
This is definitely character specific, man. I know Joe ain't getting one of those.
He's trying to scout that DP off of the plus frames, trying to see if M Dash is willing to bet.
You see right now, M Dash afraid to look for that 2C because he knows the far D might blow it up in his 2 bars available. Gotta make sure.
And that's how that mirror gets played, man. I mean,
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce fight.
you see a lot more jump-ins than you probably should just because of the way that the RPS is with these two characters.
I mean, it just depends on, is the other Cronin ready for the jumping? You know, there's definitely some Cronins who just be looking for it and they make the most out of it. But then there's the ones that are like, yeah, we might have to play on the ground for a little bit.
All right, man. That was a long match. That felt like 2 matches in one.
That's a KOF top 8 match right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
About to go 1-1. Watch.
You know what's interesting about today is usually a lot of these tournaments get ran all the way through, right? But today it's just top 8. So, you know, maybe there's a lot more mental energy to work with here where a strategy like M Dash likes to employ can work out, you know?
Yeah. Oh boy, that DP trying to halt the momentum from Lashar's Yashido, and it seems to be working because Yashido has not done anything significant yet. He's stuck in the corner, not really great at getting out of the corner without meter.
And that distance is perfect for Kula. There's not much you can do. You have to take a risk. You have to. Am I going to jump out? Am I going to stand up? And you get caught. And this is getting executed perfectly from N-Dash.
This is what I said at the start of the match. This is where, wow. He was like, you're going to press a button.
That's what we all fear when we play against Kulas, man. That exact scenario in the corner where it's like, I can't put a hand on you from there, man. I have to take a big risk.
Getting outranged by this 12-year-old girl, man. Feels bad, man.
Ooh.
Fell for his own trap.
Let's see if Lashar is as adequate at controlling this corner as M-Dash is. What a conversion off of the counter and drops it.
That's unfortunate because he had no control over that drop, too. So that was just, that was almost beautiful. Just do it, baby.
Nice challenge here from M-Dash. Ice Breath doing the work that it's meant to do.
Oh, Lashar right now trying to make this turnaround as quick as possible. Does not want this to get sub 20.
Dan CD knocks him back into the corner. Oh, big trade.
And this is looking great for M-Dash right now.
Connects the cross under.
M-Dash playing with so much house money right now, might as well own the casino. What?
Wow.
He blew the kiss from that distance, and it was C version 2?
Wow.
Just did it.
Burn to fight. Ready? Go!
A much more effective strategy there shown by M-Dash in that mirror for sure.
Going down without a fight.
That's tremendous, man. The run that M-Dash is having right now.
With Kula? Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Turned out what a big difference that this is from the first match. You know, like a lot of time got winded down on the last one, and this is just M-Dash in complete control.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Big bait, gets a full jump and punish. Lashar's gonna make it count.
Yeah.
Gonna get the, oh God, wow.
Real stuff.
Wow.
The real Cronin combo.
You thought it was over. Lashar was like, let's keep playing. We are not done here yet.
I couldn't even say nothing, bro. I was just like, I know exactly what's coming. But he's got 5 bars for M-Dash right now. This could be disastrous for Lashar. One false move.
The heart rate is jumping for Lashar, you gotta believe.
Jogging. Getting his steps in right now. Don't come near me.
Turned up, the dopamine is hidden.
Oh, boy.
Meter
M-Dash is
getting
looking
built.
for that one touch, though, dude.
Here it is. Here's the opportunity.
Oh, no
Little too far to
activation, no, you're
convert,
crazy.
though.
Oh,
Off of that,
M-Dash.
that's what you connect with?
Oh, M-Dash, bro.
Interrupted? so scary. Oh,
all right. Just get kill
oh,
this
that could
man.
be done. Wow.
Almost made me a liar, bro.
Heart stopped for a second there. Lashar looked like Lashar was going to make something happen, but M-Dash playing the mirror match, baby. That's how you do it.
I think he's definitely comfortable in that scenario, clearly.
Uh-huh.
But that one might have made him clinch just a little bit. You know, he might have been like, oh, I don't know. As
Beats per minute rose. So, yeah, great performance there from Lashar, eliminated from tournament.
That's I'm gonna be looking up Lashar and any match footage that I see from him in the future, because I think that guy is one of the more exciting players to come out of this region. Him and Tatsuya definitely put on a hell of a show so far. So
yeah, I mean, that was a really exciting match between M-Dash. I mean, first match that played out is a typical M-Dash match, right? You saw the time get winded down a lot. M-Dash was in control a lot, and then we just went into the next match, and M-Dash exploded with that Kula and the control of the corner, and a lot of the bad bets that Lashar was put and forced into make it. And still it ended up being a tight race towards the end of that.
Oh yeah, no, like Lashar proving that the adjustments he's used to making them, and he can convert stray hits into serious damage. That is a scary individual nonetheless, but it just was not enough to overcome Sanoa's M-Dash. So up next, though, got another possible highlight of the night: Wafish versus Tatsuya.
Ooh, this is special. Two very special players. Wafish. I mean, look, man, from what I recall from the last match that Wafish had, there were some key mistakes that got made that were accidental type inputs that you just, with a character like Yuri, you're just not going to get a lot of opportunities like that, right?
Yeah.
You gain a life lead, and you got to try to hold on for dear life against characters like Yashiro, like B-Janet, like Cronin, because it's not as easy to create opportunities with a character like Yuri.
And I gotta be saying, like, he has been probably getting the most cross-up jump Ds I've seen from her since this game released, and it's making it look super easy. You know, like, he just gets it and is ready for conversions, and she's gonna get 50% every time too, mind you. So that's how dangerous that jump D is when in the hands of Wafish.
Yeah, and looking at the overall bracket here and seeing how M-Dash performed in the last match, I'm looking at a lot of similarities between Logia and M-Dash. M-Dash could easily be in winners, right?
Yes.
And especially this last performance had against Lashar. So right now in the losers bracket, M-Dash would seem to be the favorite to make it into grand finals from the loser side. Abao and Logia is a bit of a toss-up. I feel like this could go either way. So that is an exciting match to look forward to. But as far as in the loser side, I don't know. I can't really call it. I would have to bet on M-Dash to make it through. Because this Wafish versus Tatsuya, these two types of players, I feel like play into the hands of how M-Dash likes to play this game.
Yeah, so I don't see either one of those guys doing with that Kula corner pressure very well. Because, like, there's not a lot of people that do. She's just built so well for that situation. That's going to be something that they're going to want to avoid if they get to him.
Yeah, there's going to have to be a transcendence of skill level here to overcome. Really, just even at the character selection, right? Like Yuri versus Kula, you get cornered once. It's like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, you know, it's like an old wise man just said, just don't be there.
That's hard to do, man.
Yeah, exactly.
These characters, because they're always there.
Just don't be
there,
man.
On the screen.
How do I beat the corner pressure, man?
Yeah.
Just don't be there, man.
All right, so here we go. Yashiro versus Yuri. Let's see if Wafish has the ability to dismantle these top tiers with a perceived lower tier character.
This is definitely like
Yuri.
a mix of high, mid, and Cronin. So,
you know, and obviously in the Clark matchup is like, how can I not be there for Clark? How can it be outside of that prime range for him to swallow you up?
I mean, we saw we saw what happened in the winner's side where he just could never get himself in that range.
Ooh, just outside, not able to get that whip punish. Wildfish really showed how that stand CD has a pretty chunky hitbox.
It's tough. Uh-oh, getting started early.
Oh, the command grab. They say Yuri has everything to be a potential threat.
And in the past, she has been consistently so. Once again, one of those characters that quite possibly one nudge in the right direction could be ridiculous.
If you just saw that exchange, Yuri's 2C is one of the best 2Cs in the game, and it just got swallowed up by a cross-up jump C from Tatsuya, from Yashiro. So that is taking out the win in the sale big time, bro. I mean, you'd think that connect if you're Yuri, but it did not.
You think that makes him gun shy about using it again?
No, I mean, you have to, but it's... Again, man, one of these mistakes is just something that Wildfish cannot afford with this character lineup.
I think he was just testing to see if Tatsuya was that aggressive or not, but no, Tatsuya cold and calculating. It may look wild and unkempt, but there's a method to it. Oh!
No, whiffs the 2D, and Tatsuya is there for a full combo.
He's got resources too. Oh man, one more is gonna. Oh, got the backdash. You better activate next time, brother.
Wow, dude, nobody's home. Where are you going? No, man, Clark out here doing home invasions on tents, bro. It's like nobody's in there. What are you doing, bro? Get up a house.
This dude's doing karate by himself in the corner, dude. What? He's just over here doing like jump kicks.
Rex Kwando.
All right, let's see if Wildfish can make the most out of this really tough situation. Oh, okay, a little too high for conversion.
Oh, almost got the chase down there.
All right, Wildfish not out of this yet. 3.5 bars for the Cronin.
Wildfish working hard here to not get outclassed. Wildfish is going to have to transcend, we were talking about earlier, and this is a steep hill to climb.
It is because Tatsuya knows exactly what this character wants to do at all times and knows how to counter it with the character he's utilizing right now, and there it is. There you see.
Yeah.
Oh, where are you going?
That's definitely a true statement here, Hell Pockets, because all these players play Cronin. They've seen so many matches against Cronin. It's very rare and difficult to surprise somebody in that matchup, and these players are ready.
This is like a great example in human empathy because it's like, oh, I know where I would want to be if I was Cronin in this situation. I would roll the hell out of the corner.
Yeah, the ability to dismantle that character has been shown over and over and over by these players. And we're going back into character select.
Wildfish seems to be looking to dig deep into the character roster for an answer here. I don't know if he's going to come up with anything different necessarily, but the Rock
gets the Yuri out, man. Yuri was successful, but this does change the playing field a bit. More opportunities to be created here. Like Yuri does have to work much harder against the Yashiro.
If you're just trying to prove a point with her, then this is not the place, man. Just get the W.
But I have to say that where Wildfish lost this was really in a mistaken decision making, you know?
I would say so too. I think the Yuri was cooking, but then he just put a big bet on that DP. And if the DP gets blocked by rocks, he's still going to get killed. So that wasn't really the issue there. But maybe he likes the idea of having the Farsi cancelable, going to light punch hard edge.
Oh, no.
Thought it was safe. He thought it was safe. Still
backs off just a bit to get outside of range. That is optimal for Yashiro, but Yashiro's still able to connect.
You know what I think of when I see this image of Yashiro and Rock wearing the same colors at that movie Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Dan DeVito?
Yeah, man, but don't get it twisted.
Oh,
Rock is formidable.
The Rock is super formidable, man. Like he's definitely the big brother in this equation, I believe. Look at Yashiro, dude. No, when you can do that, though. You can't just sail in on the man like that.
Not a significant difference there in the point matchup for Wildfish.
And it came down to one bad decision.
Mm-hmm.
And now Tatsuya just gets to once again run all over this part because Wildfish is just not ready for this speed.
Oh, again, baits it out. Tatsuya has been, wow, again. Tatsuya has just been deep into the mind of Wildfish.
I don't think he can play at the speed, man. That's what I'm seeing right now. Wildfish is good, but I don't think he can play at the speed that Tatsuya is forcing him to move at.
Yeah, Tatsuya is just flipping through the Rolodex freely, while Wildfish has got like a few flashcards. And it's like, let me get to it real quick. Come on, man.
Like, one of these answers is going to be correct by the law of averages. And when it does, but when I hit, oh boy, I feel great.
Let me get a game of Uno. That's more my speed.
You see right now, he'll do whatever he can just to get the Yashido off of him. And the Yashido just okay with backing up into the corner. Tatsuya just trying to run clock out, making sure he doesn't get enough life back.
Oh, no. Tatsuya's like, why you swinging, bro?
Damn. Oh, man, yeah, that was all that life left, just chasing the man into the corner.
Wildfish fading in this match, while Tatsuya just keeps turning it up. And here is a DP trying to get back into the action.
I know he wants to save it for the Cronin mirror, but again, he has to end this quickly. That's what has to happen.
Oh my God, no way.
Come on.
Off of a counter hit. What a conversion by Tatsuya. Wow.
Wow, that's actually no way. Okay, yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Tatsuya, you know, telling the crowd to relax, calm down. Oh my God, dude, that whip canceled into DP?
Dog.
Who does that?
Dog.
What a stellar
Oh
Whip
my
cancels
God.
went into DP. Is that on purpose? Somebody's got to interview Tatsuya.
I think that was just like, he's just buffering it, man.
That is crazy.
Buffering the big read.
Tatsuya was like, listen. The Yuri was cute. I appreciate the switch to Rock, but let's be real, I got this. That's how he finished that match.
Dude, I mean, when you're doing something like that, you telling him, like, look, I don't think you belong here, bro. Like,
You might want to hit the gym, hit the weight
Yeah.
room, get back in there, get those reps in, because clearly you and I are not on the
are
same level.
not the
That was
same,
the finisher.
bro. You Cronin, I'm Cronin, but we are not the same.
You got to sit at a different table, right? Go sit with the virtual fighter players.
Oh, boy. The VF boys. Oh, man, now Tatsuya moving on, and we're going to see him go up against M-Dash, and that's going to be special, man. Like, can he overcome the Kula corner pressure? Or is M-Dash going to steamroll again?
Yeah, this is, as we look at the bracket, right now,
I'm going to look at this bracket real quick.
M-Dash
there it
is in there. All right. M-Dash versus Tatsuya. So, again, we're talking about really a player matchup here that are close to opposites.
Yes.
M-Dash, conservative, likes to control a match. And Tatsuya, very aggressive, but I don't know if he's going to be able to crack this nut, bro.
It really comes down to early moment engagements, I think. If Tatsuya can put M-Dash on skates early, we've seen that M-Dash has a hard time recovering. Even Lashar was able to do that for a second. So.
Yeah, but that Kula on point is a problem. A major, major problem to these Yashidos.
Right.
M-Dash does not have to respect the game that people are running with Yashidos due to, what we've already talked about, how there's just certain angles and certain points where Kula can be a threat where Yashido is not.
And we haven't seen any character like deviation from Tatsuya. It's always been that shell. So I don't know if he has a counter pick available. Doesn't. I think it's going to come down to who's the better player here, and that's awesome in my opinion.
Right, and you get to see how serious that matchup is too, because Lashar, when Lashar played against M-Dash, Lashar is also a Yashiro player and puts Yashiro on point. He just opted to not even deal with that. I was like, let me get this character out of here.
Get out of there, bro.
And play something else. So, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to see what's going to happen here. A great player matchup. I'm sure we're going to see fireworks in some way, shape, or form.
I hope so. We're going to have some fireworks coming from that Matcherino, hopefully. You guys getting them donations up. Let me see them, ladies and gentlemen. Prize pool gets the bonus there. We already used all the coupon codes, so thanks for that. No one has to be held hostage tonight. Yeah, man, give it up, dude. Give it up for everybody.
You know what, man? You know what, man? You know, M-Dash is a conservative player, right? But don't be like M-Dash when you're contributing to the community. Be more like Tatsuya, bro. Be a wild man. Throw that wallet out there.
I'm telling you, dude.
Make some
Tatsuya's
bets.
out here fighting for your enjoyment. Give him like $5, please. All right, baby. We're almost ready to go right now. But yeah, once again, Tatsuya versus M-Dash on the docket. And also over on the winner's side, guys. Like, can you believe it? We have this winner's finals match, Abao versus Lagia, man. Like, I have not seen Abao play a ton of KOF 15 yet, but this run that he's been having is looking like he hasn't lost a step in anything. You know, he's just solid all the way through. So I can't wait for those two guys to mix it up either. Kind of sad that he can't play Leona, though.
Well,
Kinda
you know,
missed the
a lot
Leona.
of these players get a lot of coverage over the year. Very popular. You get to see a lot of their matches. I wonder, really, I wish I could have an ear into that community and hear each other's opinions about the other players. Because, yeah, they're
interesting conversations, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting conversation, and I just want to see, like, what's their take on the meta of the game right now? What do they think the game's gonna go? You know, we hear opinions a lot from NA as to where the game's going, but I don't know, man. They're playing a different game over there.
But they are, and I wonder. I mean, the communication has definitely gotten better over the years, but we most certainly would benefit from that dialogue being open.
Dude, all we get are tier lists get posted with very little
yeah, but we get no
explanation,
explanations, man. Right? We get all these tier lists, but no one talks about why we don't get that. Why don't we get Terry Bogard up in top tier no more? Oh wait, you lost his EX crack shoot. Okay, I guess that's the only explanation we can get. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah, and we don't question these tier lists, right? Nah, accurate. Cronin top, satisfied. Okay. Nobody's playing Benny right now. Sweet.
No one playing, and they believe the tier list because like, oh, Benny can't be that good. He's just below everybody else. Man, why wouldn't I not pick Chizuru instead? I'm like, dude. And he's got some juice.
All right, man. We got this winners match.
Got the winners finals match ready to go. I was actually expecting this one after this, but all right, let's rock it.
Get ready.
Yeah.
For Battle of Titans.
Speaking of Chizuru, man. B-Janet versus Chizuru.
Just want to point out that this producer's a menace, by the way. This will be 3 out of 5, ladies and gentlemen. So, as this is winners finals, buckle up.
Round 1. Ready? Go.
Also, gotta say, digging the different choices of stages in these matches.
Oh yeah, no training stage lately. It'd be kind of cool if you could just like control that as the viewer. Like, yeah, sure, they pick training stage, but I want to watch them fight on the South Beach stage.
Gotcha.
Ooh, all right.
Jump CD connecting. A bow. Getting a slight lead here. But still a lot of patience in this match so far.
And complete control so far. Lagia not really making any significant headway here with his offense. Oh, that's humongous.
And
Not enough
just
to
when you
kill
see
yet.
a little bit of commitment with that air harrier move, gets blown up by a bow there.
And we did see that the Chizuru has an answer for those Harriers. I believe it's the forward kick, the forward light kick.
About has just been there every single time. Lagia has ran into so many button specials. Wow, gets a punish there though.
Oh boy, might have been the opportunity he was looking for.
Jump.
About can just wait this out though.
Abare, buddy.
Abare.
Abare.
What was that stuff that Walkman used to say? That's Abare.
Stand your ground. Ready? Go!
You know what, man? I think M-Dash's cool is scarier than this one, but we'll find out.
You may see that match.
I think we'll probably see that match, yeah.
I don't know, man. If About has anything to say about it.
He's fighting for it right now. Remember, he's up a character right now. Doesn't he? Just wants to get that bar possibly. And now he's just like, look, how much more damage can we take off the Kula? Or maybe we can run out the clock so that she doesn't get all that health bar back.
Yeah, this is a weird scenario here where About could take a lot of risks here, and Lagia just doesn't want to lose any more life, right? Like, any significant life loss is a massive loss for Lagia because it's like, bro, you're almost dead.
Reach for the top. Ready? Go!
You got a lot back from that still, man, but maybe a little frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a matchup that I feel like Lagia has probably played a bunch of times and knows really good counters because a lot of Yashiros don't want to face these Kulas, man. I think there's a good reason for it.
I think she just gets underneath a lot of his best options, and there it is right there. Couldn't even spin meter to get out of the corner.
Yeah, you could tell Yashiros just like the party, bro. Like, let me get this party going. Let me get this rush special. Let me get this Farsi, Stand City. Let one of these things hit so I could get this party started. Yeah. And Sanwa, Lagia, and M-Dash are both.
Oh, he got it! Oh, man, he's haunted by that. You can tell right now. He's just eating raw jumpers.
Ooh, almost got punished for that errant jump CD, or Stand CD, sorry.
Man, that forward B, if he converted off of that, that would have been humongous. He had so many resources.
Round 4. Ready?
Yeah, I want to remind you folks, this is winner's final. It is a first to 3 as it is listed at the top of the screen. So we got a match in here, folks.
Yeah, this is definitely going to go for the distance, as it were.
Jump D, phenomenal button, as long as the rest of the array of buttons that Kula has at her disposal.
I want to say right now that Chizuru seems to have been the biggest threat on Abao's team right now. Once the Kula came in, though, she just neutralized everybody.
You could tell from the comfort that Lagia has to not burn any of that meter to be like, you know what, I can take control of this matchup right now. Oh, burnt the meter. Doesn't want none of that Kula. Nobody wants any of these Kulas, bro.
That drama is not for him. He was like, I'm done with it. It's time to live a healthier lifestyle.
Ready? Go!
And, you know, the life lead doesn't tell the full story here, but this is much closer than it looks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that could have been climax there.
Yes, sir. All running up throat. Oh, my God. The guard can't roll back to the corner. Not a lot of damage.
A lot of
So
patience.
bred it up.
Because every decision counts here for Abao.
I think you might want to take it easy on those rolling thunders. I think Lagia might do.
Oh, no, not like
Super
this.
chunky.
That's a lot of meter, man. You don't want to go out like this. Guard cancel roll to get out of there. Gus off it, dude. That was climax.
No, he missed it. What's going on? I was going to say, if he steps into it, it might hit him. That is unfortunate, Abe.
Dude, what happened there? He got the first overhead, which that's it. You just go into climax off of that and try to do it again and then went into climax after?
So the most common thing that happens in that case is like he thought he had stomp and then OTG stomp, but the OTG stomp just whiffed and he was already buffering that climax.
Listen, man, I've never seen that happen. That scenario, I don't understand. Like, something went haywire in Lagia's brain because all you get is that overhead and it's like climax immediately. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. Lagia's gonna have to do an interview. Let us know what happened.
This is like that dude's brain was gonna, he was thinking, I gotta be optimal, man. Like,
He got.
I don't do the
dude,
second stop.
that
It's
was
not
it.
optimal.
That was it. Climax
Right, but
100% was gonna kill.
But that's a non-optimal option, man.
However you can get the kill is the optimal option.
I agree, but Nalagi is like, you know what? This is not good for my optics. I don't do the same.
About was pretty much like, thank you.
He didn't even
I
put us
appreciate it.
immediately. He was like, I'm going to let you think about what you did first.
This is a 1st to 3, so, you know, opportunities to make some adaptation here, but Lagia was looking good.
Yeah, he was. Lagia had a great set of decisions at the end of that. Just unfortunately, the final one really sealed his fate.
Yeah, and I have to say, if Abao has to play against Kula from behind, this could be a huge problem. So Lagia staying on point with his VGNet is going to be big.
Exciting battle from round 1.
You know, Lagia wants that one back too, man. He's about to go ripping through this team.
Now or never. Ready? Go!
Oh,
Abao trying to chase down this VGNet. An uphill battle for sure, knowing you're sitting in that Kula in secondary, and it's been huge trouble for a lot of these players. Jump back CD, the money maker, and we get to party now. This is what Abao needs. The party has started, and it's going to continue with this DP connecting.
Bao's got to feel great about this, but at the same time, he's got to have an answer for this Kula coming out the gate next.
Yeah, this has been a cornerstone of the success for Lagia and M- on their team, and nobody has been able to crack this code. Cracking this code would be huge for this match, as Abao can move up to 2, and that would be huge.
Sanwa Kulas, man. What are you going to do about him?
Jump back CD, damn, the hitbox on that. Oh, get the in Abao.
Just the kind of touches you need, man. Big difference makers. Holding on to that meter, almost has 1.5.
This is how you get the party as Yashiro.
I was expecting a little bit more from that conversion there, but hey, you get the damage. And it missed! Oh, that's lucky. Bruh.
Already Abao is turning up another level. Overhead does not get hit, gets the rollout. Super convenient rollout here for Lagia.
I want to point out this is huge for Abao because he's already up 1 game off of Lagia's mistake, and he's about to lose his Kula, which was the biggest problem on the team.
Nice throw to again control the corner.
Oh, the dare, the challenge! Chase of
Earning the
M-
meter.
knowing.
Oh, gets
he
the bait.
cracked.
Abao went for it, and Lagia was patient.
So that
That'll make
race,
the mistake.
that race spin placement was reminiscent of where M- placed it. I believe it was against Lashar, where he knew Lashar just wanted to hit a button there, and he just did it in the middle of the block string, delayed even on top of that. And now Abao currently is trying to get back good. Gonna be kind of tough though.
In a confident situation here, again, when you get that low in life, you take some risks, man. We already saw a little bit of that from Lagia with that DP represented earlier.
Yep. And Lagia right now just totally comfortable to play defense the whole time.
Oh, there it is again, taking chances.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yeah, there's not much he can do from that distance, and he wasn't going to gamble on Harrier. It would have been too obvious. 36 seconds on the clock just about. Not a lot coming back, but a decent amount. Over 50%. Can't take a Cronin combo, though.
Yeah, the life lead is not telling the full story. This is a lot closer than it looks.
And still very doable, yeah, for Abao right now. And he's here because of a bad mistake from Lagia.
Oh,
Lagia with another opportunity there, and that's
not going to
Nope.
kill, but that's big damage.
Oh my God! I thought he had more resources.
Oh,
What a
bro.
back dash.
You mixed yourself up. You didn't know where you were going to be.
What a stellar fight!
Lagia
I'm
was
watching the
like,
replay of that
"Let
right
me
now.
hit
Was that
this."
in big? Oh yeah, he didn't know if it was gonna be left or right.
He was like, let me hit this 2A, bro, because you have no idea where you're going to land in this guard cancel roll.
Basically, guard cancels himself into a left-right mix-up. That's terrible.
That's happened to me. That's actually happened to me a bunch of times where I didn't know where I was going to land. So it sucks that that's where Abao ended up putting themselves in what you would think is a safe option to get out of that situation.
Man, I mean, yeah, that's when the guard cancel roll betrays you, because while you are at neutral, you still got to block.
The self mix, bro.
Ugh.
Select order.
All right, Abao just trying to get the lung full of oxygen.
A little bit of that brain energy back.
I mean, dude, he definitely expended a lot in that instance.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, it wasn't enough, dude.
Yeah, I mean, Lagia's Kula has been doing a lot of work here.
It tears you apart, just like M-Dashes does.
And at this point, I don't really think that Abao has a character at their disposal to really just challenge that part of the lineup for Lagia. At least like in like the matchup pick there.
Yeah. I think if Abao's gonna survive a chance.
Oh, that's what you like to see.
Yep. The Chizu's going to make a difference here, I think, if he's gonna go deeper into these rackets on the winner's side. Because the Bijanet's really been setting the tone. Oh, reflect that, baby. Neither one of them heavily committing to anything here.
Oh, what a
As I say
there.
it.
Ready for it. Very ready for that.
And Abao was the first one to go for the big swing. And that's got to be maddening, man. Like, you feel like you can't make any big, significant swings because you know the opponent's waiting for the
What?
blow up. Yeah,
that conversion was so sick.
She does it all, man.
Oh, dude, what? The active frames just hung out for days on that cross-up. Wow.
And that's what I'm saying. It's got to be so frustrating to feel like you want to make the move, but you can't because Lagia's just sitting there waiting for the punishment opportunity to counterplay, the counter punch, as it were. There it is.
Yeah, and again, this lead is just so big, man, because two characters just so difficult to deal with. You don't want to face these characters from behind.
No, you don't.
Whoa, gets the cross-up.
He might have to dump this.
Dump it. Oh,
no. Whoa!
Oh, no. Abao falling to pieces, and Lagia is there to pick him up and form his own damage and combo.
Yeah, what do you do about that, man? Like, he had it, he lost it, he had it again, dropped it again, and now he's just hitting buttons. Like, get off me. Please, I need a chance. He's gone. He's cooked. Dunzo. Dunzo.
Is this fight already over?
Definitely dumping that entire situation.
So I'm not going to say that this is just Abao beating himself, because it is. But Lagia is definitely in his brain right now and making it much easier for Abao to make these mistakes.
Yeah, I don't know if Abao expected to face this matchup against Akula on top of a Cronin. I mean, the counter here, I don't know. I don't know what the estimation of that was.
There's just a lot to think about. There's a lot to look out for here, and now he's taking some of Lagia's. Okay, some pages out of Lagia's book saying I can do that too. We got that character. But you can't let her up. You cannot let her up here.
Cross under effective immediately.
Like, you need to do whatever you do. It all needs to be hard knockdowns versus Kula, man. Because if she gets a chance to roll out, oh, dude,
so hard to get a successful roll against Kula. That 2B reaches so far. It's such an easy punish for her. There it is again.
Oh my lord!
Max
that's 3
range.
bars. That's it.
Max range. I don't know, man. What do you do if you're Abao? What do you do?
If you're Abao, you calm down a little bit first, because I think he lost that Yashido because he just wanted to make something happen from behind and forced it when it wasn't. It just wasn't the time, basically, you know.
Yeah,
It wasn't
definitely
time
an opportunity to get a regroup situation here. You know, get your thoughts gathered, take a deep breath. You know, those first matches that About had were pretty good. You know, I felt like there were much more opportunities than they were shown here in the last one. But we're going back here with the same character selection. Maybe a different order.
Possibly. He's really thinking about it hard. I think that there's depth. Well, no, maybe not.
Just time to regroup, I guess. Going into training stage. Let's settle the beef in neutral ground.
About to be a party up in here.
No one has messed up their footsies now, right?
Yeah. No
All right.
excuses. Here we go.
No one is blowing their footsies.
Round one. Ready, go.
Oh, that was not the real Shizuru. I think the Shizuru really needs to make the difference here, though, once again.
Oh, the chase down. All right.
Oof.
Nice challenge there on the wake up of Bao.
This might be the adjustment that Bao was hoping to make.
Wow, lost on the jump CD trade. Like,
Yeah.
straight beat out, actually. That's crazy. Chizuru's jump CD is so good, and it's still lost to Bijanet's jump CD.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's crazy. When you start losing exchanges like that, where like these are your comfort buttons, you know,
Yeah,
it's tough, man. It's
because where do you go from there, right? Where do you end up going?
that's like if
almost enough.
that's like if Bijanet's Farsi just was not working. It's like, what do I do?
Could be the future. And so you lose that. Chizuru super early. The Bijanet is extremely healthy. And yes, you got Yashiro with 2 bars, almost 3. It could end up going in his favor, but you still got to fight the Kula afterwards. And she's probably going to have 2 bars also because Lagia is not going to spin that meter unless he hits.
Yeah, Yashiro back in the hole, or about back in the hole again, man. This is very similar to the last 3 matches.
Yeah. Oh.
Empty jump. We get to play. Lagia gets a combo.
And that's Christmas morning for
Jump.
for everybody that's up a character. When you get that empty jump low and you got meter, woo.
Being able to change up the timing, gets the rollout. No punish though. You gotta be hurting right there if you're about.
Good, bro. About right now, not happy about that.
There we go. That's what you like to see. That's the comfort zone right there. 2C hidden into a full combo and getting the kill. This is where it starts to feel familiar for Yashiro players, right? This is the comfort zone, right? The comfort buttons are hitting, you know. Opportunities are looking abundant, and then you got to run into a Kula.
Oh, you got to play this perfectly, and it's over. Damn.
Match point for player 2.
When he got that 2C, I was kind of hyped. I was like, oh, snap. He stuffed her.
You love to see it, man.
Yeah.
Kula's losing. Feels real.
All right, you got to watch out for that low P every time, baby.
Nice DP there from Lagia. Not allowing about any type of opportunity. Rolling out of that distance again. EX ray spin. Controlling the neutral. DP again. Not a lot of opportunities here so far for About to make this comeback.
Yeah, Bao right now needs to,
Oh.
I would say thread the needle, but yeah, man, that almost like some 13 gimmick.
Now we're seeing those EX ray spins rip at any point in time.
Yeah. Oh.
Hair trigger.
Oh, big one. Oh. I like the challenge from Bao there, though. He's starting to recognize the windows. It might be too late for that, but hey. Get him while you can. Oh! Oh! Okay.
That should be it. It should be done.
A lot of...
Oh, okay.
No way. Now is not the time to get optimal, bro. You need to finish up. You don't get 8 seconds left. And it's over.
No. And you're paying for that mistake right now. Lagia takes it 3-1 against Abao.
So that's going to send Lagia into the grand final side on winners. And Abao is going to go down to losers. Not over for him yet, but that was a maulin', if I ever seen one.
Yeah, a lot of mental energy expended in this first to 3. Gonna get some time to regroup, hopefully. So, yeah, a lot of different looks about got in that first to 3, right? Really tried to make something happen there, get a little bit of a breather going back into room match, but it ultimately was not able to net the W here.
Yeah, I think Abao can go into losers with some knowledge that is very valuable because he's going to be in losers finals, and if M-Dash makes it there too, he's probably going to be facing the same kind of threat. So hopefully there's some valuable data in the case of that scenario. But man, Lagia is just looking super strong. It wasn't just the character choice, it was the decisions that they were making. And when you're making decisions that well and everything's coming up in your favor like that, it's kind of hard to stop that bus from rolling downhill, bro.
Yeah, and something else I want to point out is how East Asia has been rating Kula as really, really high in the tier list, and has been doing a lot of work in this tournament. Just looking at this bracket right now, actually, M-Dash showing a lot of success with that Kula, really shutting down a lot of this, like, a lot of these characters that can destabilize a matchup, right? Yeah. And Kula is just like, let's level the playing field here and not let you get the momentum that you're used to getting. And you're seeing how this is having success throughout a tournament like this, right? Because it controls the amount of mental energy that you're allowed to, that you have to expend to beat a lot of these dudes. But yeah, man, here we go. Tatsuya versus M-Dash. That is the matchup that's going to be following up this last match, and then Abao sitting in grand finals for losers or losers finals.
All right, here we go. Tatsuya versus M-Dash. Tatsuya was someone that we focused on earlier on today during the Goon stream, doing a little preview of this top 8. Extremely talented player, very aggressive, but also calculating, able to play out the match as the adjustments require. And that's going to be interesting for M-Dash, because if M-Dash wants to box, Tatsuya will definitely rise to the occasion. And if he wants to play zonies, he wants to play footsies, he'll definitely rise to that occasion as well.
And I like that Tatsuya is not changing up the order here to avoid this Kula matchup. I mean, you load the front. If you get this win on the front, this is huge for Tatsuya. So you already know what you're going to be facing,
But this has so far been the Yashiro's Bane, that Kula matchup.
Oh, what a punish from Farsi.
And that's cancelable too, so if he knew that was going to hit, that would have been damage for sure.
Yeah, Tatsuya looking unwavered here. Match going as usual for Yashiro players. And this is not uncommon ground. This is uncommon, however, for M-Dash to get guard broken.
It's a trip, but Tatsuya's answer for this was like, what if I just don't let her do anything?
Tatsuya is one of those people that is constantly trying to get into that dash punch range, by any means necessary, and that was super successful in that first match.
How crazy that execution is too. Like, that was airtight offense right there.
Nice break on the throw. Here we go. A little bit of patience. All right, changing the timing up here. Tatsuya giving different looks. Oh, the finisher doesn't catch a neutral jump in M-Dash.
Just a bit outside for those to connect, and M-Dash getting his opportunity for offense on his side, but will it be enough?
Tatsuya trying to be evasive here. Not going to work out as M-Dash gets the corner combo, and this should be a dead Yashiro.
So far, looking pretty even though, huh?
Well, I have to say, there's a big difference here in what I saw earlier from Tatsuya. Giving a lot of different looks, a lot of different angles, and even being a little bit evasive, which is not... right? Wow, again, the reset situations, M-Dash has been so successful throughout this tournament.
And where's the response here from Tatsuya, though? He has to make a big statement here. Oh, it rolls out of the corner, trying to take to the air again immediately. I don't know, man. He's already at threat level orange. This is not a good look for Tatsuya. Looking for the cross-up, possibly. No, front side.
And a challenge there from M-Dash as he tries to run up and continue the offense. M-Dash has been there to shut down Tatsuya so many times so far.
Tatsuya with 3 bars here. Can definitely put the hurt on M-Dash. Not enough to kill, though. But I don't think he's going to get the significant touch because M-Dash is willing to let this clock run out with that significant life lead that he has. And you ran into the neutral op C.
Yeah, definitely created a really strong sphere of defense there from M-Dash. As you saw him whiffing those jump C's and jump back B's. And, you know, very difficult to break that defense, especially if you know that they have to overcommit in order to break through.
All right, just 4-bar Cronin though on Tatsuya's side. Like you said, he's able to play in several different gears, but M-Dash kind of running away with this one right now. Again, up a full character at that.
Especially after a huge win in the point position and still managed to fall back again. This is just shows how great of a player M-Dash is and how much Tatsuya is going to have to rise to that occasion here, especially falling this far behind.
Oof!
Plus frames, no one in the challenge here. M-Dash being patient, and it's not working out this time as he burns the meter. Not going to go for the kill.
Risky for M-Dash. Oh, no pick.
The jump CD beats the other jump CD, but not this time. A clean hit here for Tatsuya.
Looking for the run-up throw, and nice tech from M-Dash. M-Dash right now just saying, look, I'm still up a character. We are not pressed, bro.
Wow.
We are not at all pressed. That's it.
That was crazy. M-Dash got a little bit of offense going there. Got about 3 jump-ins in a row and no challenge from Tatsuya. And you got to sense a little bit of frustration here as Tatsuya was looking to mount a comeback there.
Yeah, didn't have a lot of life left anyway, but at the same time was looking pretty good there. But I say the big difference there had to be M-Dash was definitely way more calm and collected. He was willing to wait for his spot because he had a whole Cronin in the back.
And now you're back here into the point position, possibly the most stressful matchup here between M-Dash and Tatsuya's lineup, where it's just super important here for Tatsuya to perform well to really take one off on M-Dash.
Round 1, ready?
But at least he got past the cool.
Yeah, the whole shot here, super important.
That was like the biggest problem, I think, yeah. And I feel like he probably expended so much energy to do that. If he could do it again, this guy's a god.
Nice rollback on that. And a challenge here. M-Dash looks ready now.
Woo!
Great conversion. I don't know. This is looking good for Tatsuya here.
Yeah,
nice 2C. Back into the corner. M-Dash wasn't ready. Try to skip. That
saw that guard gauge looking like he was about to start blinking. He was like, dude, I got no meters.
The 2C doing the work we're used to seeing for Yashiro.
Oh my god. Oh, no punish there. Too far away.
Oh, ran into the EX race spin.
So he's ready for this Kula, dude. He's ready for this
So many
Kula.
active frames for that jump. Yeah, definitely ready for this Kula. That is a huge win in the whole shot there for Tatsuya.
So this Gato came in and just cleaned up at the same time. Could not get past him. I think the adjustment needs to happen here. But again, so much energy going in just to get rid of the Kula. Didn't have any resources left over for the Gato. Got a bar now. Any touch is going to hurt.
2C does his job again. Stan CD doing his job. Yashiro things are happening. 2C definitely got those things right there.
Uh-huh. He's trying to hold him in place. You like to do that sometimes when you get to like slow down your opponent and hold him in the corner. Wow, looking for that big jump C.
Using the jump angles here to get a full punish. Gets the bait, and now we're off to the races here for Tatsuya. Tatsuya is looking remarkably well so far.
This is a completely different story. Now it's on him. That's for the big adjustment. Chase down, no EXDP.
Nice block here from M-Dash. You could tell the confidence in the movement here from Tatsuya.
Oh, yeah, he's feeling a lot better about the situation than he was in the previous match. Up 2 whole characters. And that's going to be it for the Yashiro, but the Yashiro definitely did its job.
Not going down without a fight.
And that left some left over for the Gato in secondary.
Reach for the top. Ready?
Looking a little lopsided here so far against M-Dash. M-Dash looking to turn up the aggression here.
Yeah, M-Dash not out of this. Oh, what a big low beat underneath the hop CD. And that's hard to do, man. That hop CD is massive.
Run up throw. The confidence again still here for Tatsuya.
Caught him with the overhead after the stomp. Yeah, the confidence in Tatsuya right now is tremendous, like you said, man. And that's why he's willing to back off here.
This is very similar to how M-Dash played it before and made Tatsuya the opportunity to make the mistake. But M-Dash is going to take that opportunity here to end him.
Sometimes it's attractive to like just back off after you get the life lead like that, but you also don't always want to give your opponent that kind of real estate, especially if you're going to put yourself in the corner like that. But for Tatsuya right now, with the kind of resources that he has and the way he's been playing this set, I think that this could go in his direction. Just has to stick to the game plan.
M-Dash so far, though, has been able to show that he has different gears that he has access to.
Yeah.
So it's still well within a possibility that he could turn this around. But this is a lot of meter to work with, and you're starting to go really low in life. One touch, and it's over for M-Dash.
Exactly. And M-Dash does not have that firepower on his side right now. His touches are not going to do anywhere near as much damage. So he's not going to engage if he doesn't have to.
A risk is going to have to be represented here and gets that jump CD, doesn't burn the meter, saves it for the next encounter.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that counter.
Oh my God, that would have been huge.
Oh, one more of those. Probably if it's counter hit, I think Tatsuya might have to pick up.
Oh, who's going to make the bet? Somebody's got to make an investment here.
Ooh, just to make that down C safe. It was really close.
Tatsuya really wants this. The activation is there. 2 meters still on deck. All right. Oh, close C connects.
This might come down to the clock, honestly, man.
A lot of different changing in timing here, trying to get each other to open up. Ooh. Not going to work. Tries to show it down. Activation again. Oh, it connects. That's it. Tatsuya bet it all again. Went into overtime and finally gets one on the board. Had to do an amazing performance there with Yashiro on point and still put it into overtime against M-Dash. This is a tight race here. And I don't know. I still can't call it, man. I have to think that it's up to Tatsuya to see if he's got the mental fortitude to finish this match.
So that was so wild because he primed that EX Fireball with 2 light attacks. That meant that there was a window for M-Dash to do whatever and probably blow that up. And I think the lack of block stun probably threw off his timing there.
Yeah, when you have this tight of a match, timing starts to become the only real way to expose another player. Right?
Exactly.
You start playing with those types of things to get it into a deeper level.
Right, and so yeah, sometimes heavy block stun can be your best friend because it makes the engagements almost formulaic. But when that block stun is almost next to nothing, you got to think on your feet.
Again, another common Tatsuya match so far. He's done really well against Kula, but M-Dash starting to have a little bit of success of his own in this match.
You see M-Dash right now probably feeling better about where the Kula got in that matchup. I think he's accepted that, okay, this Yashiro might have the coolest number, but we don't leave this Yashiro with full health going into the second round. 2 bars from my Gato. Let's see what I can do with that.
Oh, jump D connects. Great use of the normals here. 2C not allowing him to get over. Puts himself into the corner. Oh, does it connect? That could have been so scary there for Tatsuya.
Yeah, and Gato can definitely lift pun. He got some of the best buttons for that.
Jump C. All right, we got control of the corner here. Gato is masterful at controlling this corner. Guard cancel rolls out, shows the threat.
But
did not want to be there.
Tatsuya, Yashiro's got no meter. If Gato wants to go in and bust that guard gauge up, it is now his ability to do so. But opens him up.
Pressed one button that whip, and it was a down A, usually a safe button to press, and gets a full jump in. That's gotta hurt. And here we go. The Gato mirror.
There's that big sweep, man.
Oh, that whiffed? Okay.
Oh, man.
Wow,
that down
2-2
is
anti-air.
crazy.
What? Oh, no. Doesn't
I don't think, does that not work? I
That's
don't know.
huge.
I think that's yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that works.
No, it doesn't. He went into the forward A. Could have just got a full combo.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Tatsuya making him pay for that now. Like,
Oh,
this is how
almost
you
got the full
make
punish
this
on the
work,
back
buddy.
roll.
Oh, boy.
Ready. He's ready.
He's about to extend, dude. I think it's...
Is he going to transcend this game right now? Transcend
so,
a
man.
matchup against M-Dash? Does Tatsuya have it in him? Again, the mental fortitude is all he needs. It has been outperforming M-Dash really well and still a tight race.
And I think M-Dash might fall victim to the pace of the match right now because he's trying to keep up, and the best he can do is trade.
Oh, what a throw. 15 seconds left.
He's only got one bar left. He might spin it again on the guard catcher roll, even though...
No, that's huge for M-Dash.
I'm going to say it right now. M-Dash did not know how to get out of that situation.
I'm telling you, man, Tatsuya is working overtime, and that was so fortunate for M-Dash for that screw up to happen, man. That is literally the most perfect thing he needed to get out of that situation.
Yeah.
Oh no, the cross up.
Oh no, Tatsuya getting slept right now with all that meter. Two gonna have 4 bars, but
If he could get this clean off really quickly, this could be
There
okay.
it
Yeah,
is.
this is good. This is actually good. Not a lot of meter left over for Conan. This is gonna be a really close match here. Gonna get a good chunk of life. Yeah, this is even. This is the closest it's gonna get.
I think
Here we
so.
go.
Yeah, this is practically even. He's gonna have more meter. He's gonna get 3 first.
Still more or less the same touches that are going to have to happen here for M-Dash to finish off Tatsuya.
Totally.
This is it. This is Tatsuya's got to pull deep, man. I mean, M-Dash is the favorite to win a lot of tournaments here.
Oh,
that's
boy.
not going to kill. That's not going to kill. But really bad situation here.
Oh,
that's
double.
it.
Didn't finish.
No,
Oh, he's too far away. Too far away.
outside.
Proximity.
Oh, no,
you-
not going to be able to combo. The challenge. You don't get nothing for free against M-Dash.
Eyes are on the winner of that fierce fight.
That's why he's the champ, dude.
Man, it was looking possible there for Tatsuya. So much work got put in there. That bad whiff DP was it, man. The momentum slipped right through Tatsuya's hands, and M-Dash was like, I've been here before. Let me calm the crowd down. You got a whiff DP. Gonna take this.
I know you and I definitely had the Tatsuya run in the back of our minds. We gotta be unbiased. We can't be biased as commentators, but Tatsuya definitely a very entertaining player to watch, and to watch him go down like that, just can't wait for him to get back in there and possibly improve and not make as many mistakes. And I think honestly, what probably got to him was that one thing, the pace of the match that he set. The way that he set the pace of the match, sometimes it can get away from you. It can be too hot to hold. And I think that DP was the manifestation of it. He was like dropping the skillet, bro. Forgot the gloves.
Well, I'll tell you, Tatsuya got some new fans tonight, though.
Oh,
So.
most certainly, man. Get at that boy's signature social. Get at that boy's social. But for now, we got to take another quick break, so you can get at our socials at HellPockets on Twitter and at meta_Abe on Twitter. Go follow us right now if you haven't already. Otherwise, we'll see you in a couple. All right,
Welcome back.
guys, we're back. It's almost a home stretch. We are down to losers finals of the SNK Regional East Asia bracket. Before we get started with the last leg of this thing, we definitely want to give you guys the biggest shout outs for the Matcherino campaign. Thank you for the support that you could give. It's still not closed yet. Get those donations out if you can. And oh man, dude, it's been a long road. You see right there those dates. We started out in Southeast Asia and we're ending in East Asia tonight. And crowdfunding is on top of the $4,000 bonus you see there. Top 8 all getting a piece of that. And I believe they deserve it, man. Everybody has been playing super hard for this trophy. Only one person can win this, though. 8 people can be in the money, but only one person can take this home. So who's going to get it, people? It's the final day of the SNK Regional Bouts East Asia leg entirely. But we still have EVO Japan 2023 to look forward to. KOF 15 registration is still open. Get out there to Tokyo Big Sight. I want to go, guys. Somebody fly me out, please.
Me too, man.
There you go, man. A Bao versus M Dash. I mean, I figured this was going to happen eventually. These two guys were going to meet. Question.
Yeah, we talked about earlier and how, you know, these two, for instance, Lagia in winners and M-Dash in losers, how this type of playstyle has netted them quite a lot of success over a long period of time, right? Just this type of playstyle that is really stable, stabilizes the game no matter who they're facing, and allows for the most consistent amount of matchups possible. And, you know, success, man. I don't know how else you can measure that they've made good choices and great play as well.
Yeah, no, it's really eye-opening, I think, for a lot of people who wonder how many different ways you can play this game. There's been multiple different styles here that have all been successful in their own right. You know, these have not been anything but close matches, I believe. So I'm very impressed with the kind of play I'm getting from this region, as I knew I would be, but not necessarily exactly like this. So
yeah, this matchup I feel is gonna play out very similarly to how it played out against Lagia. So this is about having to reach deep and play to the next level.
And the Kua was the main problem there, right? The Kua was definitely where he ended up hitting the wall, I believe.
I mean,
that definitely did damage too.
Here's the good thing. Tatsuya put out the blueprint how to make this happen with Yashiro.
Right.
Like, that was a great performance Tatsuya had. And you got to think this inspires Abao a little bit to really go in there and have some confidence in this matchup. Because it wasn't working out against Lagia. But this is a different story, man. We got a little bit of time to breathe. We're here in losers bracket. Turn up the heat just a bit to be able to rise to the level to beat a player like M-Dash.
Ready? Go!
Let's go, guys.
Another 1st to 3 Iron Man match. Here we go.
Oh boy. Oh man. That.
Oh,
Patient there, huh?
what a great start there.
Got a little too close on the wake up there. So all standing up in the middle of the string. Got to be careful with that.
Oh no, the challenge didn't work out. That's a huge drop. M-Dash is there to pick it up.
And the sharpness of a bow has just not been there, man. He's been kind of dull. Like the easy confirms ain't hitting.
Great control there. Stand CD connects again. This is the prime situation. Oh, what? The cancel connect. M-dash a little too much on the sauce there.
Quite possibly, but he's about to have a bar left. Going to spin to get rid of him? No. Didn't have to.
Player one takes an early lead.
All right. Well, a bow, not quite having figured out that cooler matchup yet, but the Chizuru in secondary looking to play a little bit of cleanup there.
Two characters that are known for not having to overcommit, facing each other here. And Abao's gonna score.
Yeah, and they're both problems in the corner.
Ooh, dude, okay.
What was that? Jump A?
Stand your ground. Ready? Go!
Even match so far on the life. Not so much on the meter.
How? Oh,
Ooh, that was a risky rollout.
I was gonna say, how does she get the gato off her without the meter? Maybe look for the DP possibly, but
a big bet, man. Oh, the activation. Okay, M-dash ready for the
meter
hit
left over too. Get her out of there.
He's trying to speed run this first to three here. Let's get it over with.
Oof. And the Bao right now in a whole heap of trouble. About to get 2 bars. Needs to have the biggest conversion of his tournament life currently. Ooh, nice. Where are you going?
Oh, nice block in the overhead. Not giving Abao an opportunity to mount any type of comeback. M-dash was ready.
All right, Abao down to the Bijane.
Ready? Go!
M-dash got to not even bleeding yet. Looks like it's a little
The
too
two
wide on
low
that one.
profiles.
And that was late too. He definitely had a window to block that.
Overhead, using all the utilities to get this opening from M-dash.
Uh-oh.
Gonna get a good knockdown here. Oki strong, no punish. You gotta think that's what the Oki's for. Didn't get the punish on that roll. That would have been huge for Abao.
Can't just let him do that, man. He'll do that all day. You're gonna lose positioning like that. Oh man. Yeah, Abao letting him roll out of the corner has just been disastrous for Abao's health bar.
Oh man, and you gotta think of all the ways he got out. It was through a roll.
Yeah. And at this level, man, like, I wonder if you feel like, man, I just wasn't looking for that.
Final round. Time to go.
I don't know. This character is just like a beast for punishing those types of things because that's what the Oki is for. At least that's her safe setups there.
Yeah.
Some of the strongest Oki in the game.
This isn't bad. Wow. This isn't terrible for Abao right now. Remember, she can expertly bait those DPs from Cronin right now.
Yeah, there's a little more commitment that has to happen here for M-dash to really seal it up. So that's going to work in Abao's favor.
Yeah, Abao can definitely play this touch and go game right now, as you can see, like single hits into the dress flip.
And M-dash is trying to get out of that range of being unsuccessful a good 5 times so far.
Yeah, Abao starting to take some weird risks. I don't know about that, man. That could have got red. Uh-oh.
Okay, climax. Oh, that would have been it. All right, here we
that's
go.
it
That
right
was
there.
the combo we were looking for from Lagia before. Not going to kill.
Oh, man. That was all because he just had to pressure with the EX Harrier. Even though he had the life lead, he had the corner position, and M-dash just was not moving.
Oh, the jump CD so chunky, just snatching the life of Bijanet in the air.
And it just went away. Like, you know, he had such control of that round. But I think he just, I don't know if it was his overconfidence or whatever, but he felt like he had to press the issue.
You know, and that was, you know, taking a little bit of air out of that match, but also the heart rate had to jump a little bit there after not getting the kill for M-dash and unleashing that climax.
Yeah. He's like, I'm alive, but I don't feel like it.
Round one.
Man, I gotta say, man, M-dash is cold as ice in these super tense moments. And it's been netting him so much success.
I think he's just been in them so many times that's the difference between him and talented players like a Bao. Like, he's talented, but he's also been at the top of the mountain several times already.
Yeah, that's when you start to see the separation between the players, is a lot of those situations. And M-Dash has been successful in almost every single one against several players.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Bao, when things are working for Bao, he does great. But I have not seen him do so well when they're not going there. I haven't seen the adjustments perform.
It is definitely going great right now. This is as good as it gets for Bao in this matchup. Success again. But M-Dash starting him out a little comeback here. Ooh, that stance he did not connect. A little bit of danger here for Bao.
Backed off of the pressure because he thought that M-Dash by any means necessary would not allow his guard to be broken. He was probably right. There might have been the DP coming there, but at the same time, you had to backed up a little too much and gave M-Dash way too much breathing space. And now, see, I like the idea, but I don't know if it works in the corner because you don't have that space.
Oh, the finisher at the perfect. I felt that finisher in my heart, man. I was like, he's gonna finish. He's gonna finish. That's a perfect timing to do that too.
Like, when she's not respecting the dash punch follow up.
Well, you're so close to dying anyways, so it's like, all right, well. I'm telling you, man, you start to see some wild stuff when you've got characters working with so little life. They take bigger risks.
Oh! That's cold blooded.
And that's just like, bro, with this dude that has 25 life, 25%. Oh my god.
You know, I bet you if he didn't throw the C out, he wouldn't even land on the other side. The other front side.
Oh, what a trade there.
Job is done nonetheless.
Definitely. A Bao rising above.
The Chizuru with an easier job this time, but she has actually been not able to find much success in the secondary. Seemed to be performing better in the point position. Ooh.
Man, M-Dash is so impressive, man. Even playing from behind, and you see, like, just a different gear represented here.
Oh, yeah, most certainly. He's just able to turn up when he feels like he needs to. He's playing from behind right now, but not anymore. But at the same time, a Bao, no stranger to that ability as well.
No DPs available here, so you're going to get these free jump-ins.
Just harassing him, no reason to go too crazy on the pressure, and there it is.
This is match point for players.
That was a huge bait there for a Bao. If M-Dash felt that was a good point to DP there. Great mental win here for a Bao, and a pretty significant lead so far. Oh, stand CD, money.
That's a hard knockdown.
Oh,
what a bit.
A little shifty there, all right.
Make sure he gets wrong, man, huh? Oh, he had that. He didn't believe, though. Might have already been going into that fireball situation. And there it is. That's going to be a dead Chizuru.
And that escalated so fast. Bao
really
lost
did.
so much life so quickly that M-Dash is right back in the driver's seat of this match.
But the BJJ might have an easier job here. And I think Bao might be a little more comfortable with the situation.
What a sick conversion. Oh, dude, that's so hard to block because it looks like it's going to cross up and you can end up in the front.
And her crossover is just so dangerous. Yeah, you're constantly just looking out for that.
Oh, try to get the 2B activation, but instead gets the block. Oh, the chase down, though.
Oh, he had that super. No. Uh-oh.
You cannot let a Bao go out like this.
No challenge
Watch
on
the
that.
plus frame. Oh,
Now
gets the
M-Dash knows
reset.
he won't challenge it.
Oh my God, that's it. He took it.
No super, though. No chip out. No way.
No way.
He just could not crack the nut.
All eyes are on the winner of
Woo!
that fierce fight.
A Bao took it into light speed. M-Dash. Man.
Bao is just sitting there waiting for it, man.
Bro, it's like you're hitting like 150 miles an hour and pieces of the car are starting to fall apart. And you're like, bro, are we going to make it past this finish line? Because I'm giving it all we got.
Showed up just riding in the seat.
And the cars stay together, man.
Round
I don't know.
All right.
I think he was resigned to his fate, dude. He was just sitting there like I'm gonna go one way or the other. Like he had the blindfold on, the cigarette in his mouth.
Says a lot though that M-Dash was willing to DP right there. It's like, I'll bet it all. Dangerous man. Dangerous man.
I don't know if M-Dash ever gets mad about losses, but I would imagine that would be one to like really hold in your coffers. You see right now, like, oh, I'm out looking for those openings, finding pay dirt.
Yeah, about finding success where About failed to do so before, it's making a big difference in this matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like more of an even fight now because before, like he was waiting for those mistakes to come and M-Dash just wasn't giving them to him. He's about to get rid of this Kula. Maybe no EX race spin off of that low B. Oh, overcommitted.
A tight race once again. It opens up with buttons and still gets it. This is what you need to happen in a tournament. Some of these things to go your way, and a lot of times it's gone M-Dash's way.
Yeah, but at the same time, M-Dash has shown that he can make some pretty significant mistakes too at terrible times. I don't know how many opportunities you're going to get from that, especially when he's looking this. Wow, okay.
Ooh, he backs off. I wonder what he was looking for there. DP maybe?
Another DP, but at the same time with that much
oh my god, dude. You still gotta play Yashiro. Yashiro's still Yashiro. Nice block.
No punish.
Trade takes the round for M-Dash, but Abao again, a lot of work done, a lot of work covered. M-Dash actually getting forced to get put into overtime here.
Yeah, my dude is over here just like kind of reaching down deep, and it's only 1-1 right now, but I feel like he's kind of labored. But then again, that could just be his pace.
Labored is definitely a great description of what this match feels like.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot of work that's taken to get M-Dash to this deficit here, and M-Dash is willing to hunker down and really try to finish out these matches. So this is what he does, man. And About knows this, so it's like this match is never over. I can never breathe.
Yeah, right. He's got to be feeling okay with the life lead, but at the same time, it's just temporary.
All cross up, it connects. Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. That life lead is an illusion. You still got to play this one all the way to the end.
The whip doesn't get punished. Oh, uses the command grab at the perfect moment. Oh, tried and close out the round with that. By any means necessary. Wow, and the sweep catches. Masterful placement of that sweep by M-Dash.
All right, this Bijanet has pulled her weight for the most part.
How can you finish this round with as little as possible? And that's how you do it. Finishes the round before I could finish my sentence.
Let him jump into the Rolling Thunder. Oh man, but this Cronin has been the source of many elevated heart rates.
Ooh, the aggression that M-Dash is showing right now.
Yeah.
Good anti-air 2B. This is not going to finish, man, but this is going to be decent damage. Great corner carry.
Oh, that down. She's crazy.
Ow. Ow.
Well, he says, I'll take it, though. He likes it. I'm going to try that again more often, he says.
Yeah, if he converts that 2C into a flip, that's another big damage situation there. Wow, from downtown, that's not even a punish. He just placed a button there.
So that's how he got in trouble last time. He was like, I want to do EX Harrier kicks and whatnot.
That's going to connect.
Level 2. I think.
Ooh, that is so rough, bro. That is so rough. That sets up an ambiguous cross-up situation. Oh, man.
I was about to dump on that for the amount of damage it didn't do, but that setup was filthy.
And you know that after that super ended, that Abao was like, I got a shot right here. This is an actual real shot. And M-Dash held their breath. I hope I'm blocking in the right
I
direction.
hope he doesn't know, right?
Yeah. Wow. Great execution of a plan there from Abao.
All right, Abao up a game right now. And M-Dash, I mean, where's the adjustment have to be? I think he played that pretty well up until
Abao is looking
engagement.
very impressive right now. Definitely got control of the steering wheel so far. M-Dash is for the first time looking to fight for that position, you know?
Yeah, and the most important thing about this match is Abao has not allowed himself to get frustrated by the cool corner pressure. Just find his way out of there and just reset the neutral.
And as you say that, a stray roll. Oof.
That would be the only thing that makes this go against him, is if he loses his patience against the Kula in the corner. Because it's just going to happen. Either you don't be in a situation in the first place, or you accept that it happens and you wait for a chance to get out.
Yeah, the odds are against you if you're playing Kula in the corner, man, by like a lot. So it is impressive to be that successful that many times.
Well, now the Kula is cooking on point, so this is looking more like a Lagia sets. Trying to get away from that with the backdash, got counter hit.
No real answer at that range for Chizuru.
Yeah, he's looking for the anti-air opportunity, but M-Dash just not getting to him. And there's no reason for Kula to jump there.
Look at that non-committal range. Not many options there for Chizuru,
And
all in M-Dash's favor, and of course he connects another combo and getting a much more significant lead here.
Having to block all those kisses is demoralizing because you know there's a window there. You just aren't taking your chance at it, and you're missing your reset opportunity.
Player one takes another round.
Even at even whatever risk that Chizuru can take there, like you run the chance of possibly whiffing like an EXDP or just whiffing in general, because she gets to sit so far out there to where she can put pressure on you and you cannot.
Right. Now the Bijan has to do all this work, can't afford for this Kula to live, because I think this is the character on M-Dash's team that really gets to play that way and cause that kind of mental damage to the opponent.
Oh, and he's starting to cook with those Harrier mix-ups. Ooh, I like how he got over that. He could have got anti-air TP'd and used the Harrier to get over.
Fortunately, couldn't get away from that one. Corner carry, coast to coast. Trying to get out with the backdash, east to low A. Wow, finally the backdash Harrier finds the mark.
Abao looking extra crafty so far. I mean, I don't know. I can't count him out of taking this.
Yeah, no, we saw the Bijan pull off some amazing things in the previous match. This is a tall order, though.
Ooh, no cross-up, lands up in the front.
Hard
Nice
to tell.
challenge with the stand A.
You see him just trying to hold the quarter by any means necessary.
That trade is 100% in M-Dash's favor. Again, a good trade for M-Dash. Oh, what a block there from M-Dash, ready to block that.
I don't think he had done that all day today. Everybody was just eating that cross up. Nothing behind that crouch A. There it is, and that's going to be the end of the Bijan 2-2.
M-Dash doing what M-Dash does, staying solid here. Abao had a ridiculous run so far. And here it is, man. We're down to the point match.
There we go. It wouldn't be a KOF top 8 without all the 3 out of 5s going the distance, right?
I mean, this is a really special match here. I mean, this is something that could definitely get highlighted as far as like execution of strategy, playing against the player, and ultimately overcoming some of these matchups here. I think this is a great highlight for the entire tournament.
Oh yeah, no, like I think they're like absolutely right with that. There's definitely a lot to unpack here with each round, and a lot of those, again, those micro interactions. And We're talking about players that may not know each other as well as Lagia and M-Dash do. I'm sure M-Dash and Abao know plenty about each other as players, but
yeah, and this has been the usual suspect of how Abao has lost a lot of these matches is if Kula could get that lead, right? Yeah. And Abao has been successful in neutralizing Kula, but at this significant of a deficit, it is not looking good for Abao.
And with those resources on deck for Yashiro, that's still damage, but oh man, like you want to save that for the secondary? You want to save that for Chizu, who really hasn't been that scary. You know?
No, I think most of the heavy lifting has been done by Yashiro and Bijanet.
Yeah, she's just kind of there. And if she can get her game plan off, I'm sure it's fine, but she just hasn't forced the issue at all.
Ready, go!
Oh no, Ice Breath from downtown still connects.
Oh man, yeah, she cannot contest with that range. That's the unfortunate thing there. She's so good at her own range that the Kula range is not allowing her to do what she's good at, and she's looking kind of toothless.
Yeah, not a big bite here for Chizuru. Gonna have to overcommit to really make this comeback, and it's just where do you have that opportunity against a character like Kula?
Yeah, that backdash goes so fast. Jeez, man.
Masterful in the reset situations here. M-Dash is like 6 for 6 tonight.
And that's just instant hop C, man. M-Dash knocking on the door of a big dub, sending him possibly to grand finals for the run back against Lagia. Or is Abao going to turn it up? 5 bars for the Bijanet. A lot can be done here.
Definitely going to have to explode with all that meter on deck. Gets a jump in and doesn't finish the combo. Decides to go back into more pressure.
Nice anti-air sweep.
Trying to get the chase down, but the DP is there for M-Dash. M-Dash runs up and gets another throw. Offense is there again in a situation where very difficult to challenge Kula in that spacing.
Yeah, and you see right now, M-Dash is totally fine. Let this clock run out. You're probably going to get past the Kula, he says, but you're not leaving with much life.
Oh, no.
Or if you're leaving at all, damn. Yeah, spend it, baby. Oh, yeah, he's smelling blood in the water now. One more is going to do it.
Wow. I mean, shuts down the OCV, but man, what a commanding lead M-Dash has put, and how this match is completely flipped on its head.
Yeah, now the Gato comes in. Super easy job. Doesn't even really need the resources to box with the Bijanet. Abao's going to have to just sniff the biggest tiny mistake of his life here.
M-Dash is going to have to play absolutely terrible.
Yeah. Like, that could have been it right there. Shoot.
He's going to have to get possessed by one of the worst fighting game players of all time.
Fighting game player that throws it all away at the most important time in the tournament.
Oh, the sickest whip punish. That was so sick.
Dang, if he had 2 bars, that would have been curtains. All right, Abao, how do you get out of it? Oh, he had to. That was messy.
This is just the start.
Oh, man. Just not enough juice from Abao. Looked really strong in about 2/3 of this match. But M-Dash again, man. I mean, call this dude Iron Man. Dude can stick through.
Oh, yeah, man. No, M-Dash, like I said, he's been here multiple times in multiple different environments. It's just another day at the office for him. Having played all these guys, they probably do it all the time, man. So,
yeah,
he is where he is for a reason.
Great performance from Abao. Thank you for the games. And listen, folks, we're almost done with this tournament, but we are not done with this match-a-reno. I mean,
almost.
You got a few dollars to burn. Throw it in
Put
there.
them up, man. Give them up for the players, dude.
The community is here. The entertainment is here. You got a little bit of money to spare. Throw it in there. And if you have already, thank you so much for using the codes and donating some cash to this wonderful tournament. You know, while we're here sitting at the match, I obviously want to give thanks to SNK for running this tournament, 10-0 Productions for putting on a great series of events here. And, you know, just a lot of hard work here getting put in by the community to bring this together.
Yeah, man. And also big ups to SNK for putting on SNK Regional Bouts all over the world. Big thanks to Oda-san for presenting us with such an amazing game to enjoy. Can't wait for Season 2 and for crossplay. And shout out to some guy that running the tournament from the side named Manchester. Shout out to Gibby, man. Without Gibby, none of this is possible from my end and on this end. So thank you so much. And there you see it, guys. Lagia versus M-Dash. Grand Finals. Lagia in the driver's seat on the winner's side.
I have to say, this is not the most surprising of finishes here, right?
It is not. It is not at all. I would have been surprised to see anyone else there, but at the same time, I'm sure we would have been convinced by then because everyone here has been massively talented. It could have went to anyone.
Yeah, it's like we talked about, like the little things that M-Dash and Lagia were able to do that ultimately allowed them to continue to advance, right?
Yeah.
Like the big things, like you could go over and over, even throughout the losers bracket, of like the impressive plays that these players have had. Bao just turned it up to a whole nother level at one point and still was not able to extinguish a player like M-Dash. Tatsuya was looking really great as well and still not able to overcome M-Dash. So it just, there's a lot of meat on that bone for M-Dash to have the success that he has.
Yeah, there is. And he also is coming from behind here. He's got the heat to his back, having played multiple losers matches and just dominated or gotten through by the skin of his teeth. There's a lot of data coming at him from his side. Lagia has to be the stopgap there.
I don't know, man. I mean, Chad, I don't know who do we think is going to take it. I mean, Lagia versus M-Dash. This is we've seen this a lot of times.
I'll tell you right now, I was looking at those channel points, man. They was leaning heavily towards M-Dash's side the last time I saw him. So,
I mean, that's a safe bet, you know.
It's a safe bet. He's got
but in this one, in Lagia versus M-Dash, what is the safe bet?
The safe bet, the Sanwa player, man.
Okay.
It's the Sanwa Grand Finals. I don't know, dude. These guys play all the time and go either way. Well, I mean, it's a KOF topic. It's KOF Grand Finals. And usually, the loser side of KOF Grand Finals, you know the classic, dude. Running all the way back.
So we're going to get a reset. You think M-Dash has got it in him to get that reset going?
General Obama wants to see a reset, yeah. So we're probably going to see a reset.
If anybody's down to do that, M-Dash is the guy. M-Dash is sitting in that loser seat.
Telling you, man.
Anyway, here we go. The common point matchup we've seen in this entire tournament. Loaded up in the point position, Kula versus Yashiro. This is where a lot of the action has taken place.
And it's all coming down to this, guys. Several weeks of action in KOF 15 all around the world. This is the Grand Finals, the final stop for SNK Regional Bouts. If you want more, tweet at SNK that you love the series. Let's close this one out big.
Round one. Ready?
And Lagia keeping that Yashiro up front, and yeah, M-Dash no longer wanting that mirror at all.
A little bit of patience here. Ooh, gets the rollout. Stan CD still connects, chasing down that Kula. M-Dash backed off. They didn't want to deal with the potential mix-up after following the rush punch. No choice that time. Gets put into the corner. Significant advantage here for Lagia now.
Wow, what a pickup. All right.
Oh, Stan CD again doing work.
You saw M-Dash just refusing to spin that meter to get out of there, saying, I'll save it for Gato in the secondary. But look at that life he's leaving the Yashiro with.
Yeah, lost the neutral once, got pushed into the corner once, and Lagia was able to lock down that Kula
This guy Lagia, bro.
and not let her cash out that meter.
A lot of trepidation on M-Dash's approach here.
Doesn't want to lose too much life, doesn't want to burn too much meter. But you got a
Yashiro,
full life Yashiro. You just got to play the match. The challenge here from Lagia.
That's the big deterrent, though, right? Like, man, do I want to box with Yashiro if I'm not about it? He's going to put 30% on me per touch.
It is a careful approach you got to have against Yashiro because he controls so much of the playing field and does so much damage.
Those frame traps, though, man. Got to respect all of that. Let him push you out. But
Yeah,
I know
you
how
have a
effective
choice,
it
man.
is.
You got to take a bet at a certain point.
You do.
All that meter that M-Dash could potentially lose out on if he does not connect.
I mean, this is looking bad for M-Dash either way. He's at 15 seconds on the clock. Threat level orange, one more touch left to his name. At least he has 4 bars for Cronin. Wow. But he has not even pinched the Yashiro yet.
Lagia showing the advantage of just, you know, being able to take that break, deep breather, and see M-Dash expend all that mental energy in loser's bracket against these super talented players. Maybe that has worked against M-Dash.
Ooh, okay. That might be the end of the... No, he's going to hold on to it. Got to be careful, man. Another one of those touches like that, and Lagia might put a little more... Okay. I was going to say, Lagia could have put way more damage on this Cronin than I'm sure M-Dash was willing to take just to get rid of the Yashiro.
Turn to fight. Ready, go!
And there we go, Lagia with the Bijanet in the secondary. Rolling Thunder, get off me.
M-Dash trying not to overextend, to expose himself enough to be able to get punished by Lagia. Gonna have to be patient but ferocious at the same time. Something that M-Dash has been able to show over and over again.
M-Dash definitely working on a can opener here.
Oh,
Seeing signs of
here it is.
cracking. Oh, no Tatsu.
Lagia potentially coming apart at the seams, and M-Dash is there, but it's gonna be there for the combo this time.
That's gotta be it. He's got 2 bars left. Is it enough? I think it is. We're about to find out. No, still not. And no EX to finish off with the EX Tornado. And runs into the hop back D.
The goddess of victory.
Lagia draws first blood in this grand final set. That's right. This is Gen 5. If Lagia can win 2 more, we are done. But if M-Dash can win 3 before he reaches 3, we are resetting the bracket.
You know, very uncharacteristic of a grand finals for it not to go to distance.
I mean, I agree. We have definitely had our fair share of calling KOF grand finals that have gone damn near all night.
Well, here we are.
Yep. I think it's our first time calling an M-Dash Lagia set, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go!
All right, let's see where the adjustment comes from M-Dash. If it comes at all. Lagia might have been a little too much for him.
Stan CD connecting for the usual here. And now M-Dash gonna have to fight out of that corner.
Oh, she got a nice stance to herself, though, and just wanted to get her back away from the wall.
Back to fighting into the neutral. M-Dash finding success and finds that EX race spin to carry to the corner.
I don't think Lagia's even phased by that, though.
This is tough, though, man. Not a lot of people can fight out of that corner against Kula.
Not
All right,
M-Dash
lets him
can
out.
let you out. Yeah, that's what I mean. M-Dash is being incredibly benevolent or possibly cautious.
Oh man, that forward be able to extend that combo. Safe jump. Nice whiff punish there from M-Dash.
I think maybe he was a little worried about the stand CD from out of the corner because that distance that Kula does put herself at might have given him the window to do that possibly. But works out in the end for M-Dash. We're already seeing the Bijanet.
And here we go. Gonna have to roll the dice again here. Wow, not really. Gets the throw and pushes her way far out. And now it's up to M-Dash to continue to put in the work and force that corner situation again. Oh, and a jump in
the front door.
No need for any type of trigger. He gets the full jump in, and now again putting in work in this corner.
He's almost stunted. Not that it matters. 2 characters down for Sanwa M-Dash's Kula. On point. Dang.
Flipping on its head already, man. This is looking like a potential reset from the get-go.
I'm telling you, man. It's going to be one of those nights, bro. Lagia's got to reach deep. 4 bars deep. Got to spin it. There we go.
Player 1 finally takes a round. Stand to his ground. Ready? Go!
M-Dash currently feeling pretty comfortable, most likely. 2 bars, 3 bars almost for the Gato. 2 characters up.
You definitely see a jump in aggression here whenever M-Dash gets to this Gato.
Yeah, he doesn't like to play a patient Gato.
Right. A lot of success he's had throughout this entire tournament, really mounting that comeback. And here he's working from up front, so very scary.
Yeah, very scary, but I also think he might be a little reserved. Doesn't always convert those random hits with Gato as much as he does with other characters. So a lot of opportunities getting left on the table here. And that's good for Lagia because he's coming in with 4 bars still. He just needs that might be it, though. Yeah. We're going 1-1. Yes, sir. All right. KOF 15 Grand Finals reset is 1 step closer.
M-Dash trying to give the people what they all want, more games between these 2 fantastic players. Sanwa Lagia and Sanwa M-Dash.
There's a lot to absorb here, guys. Most certainly some footage worth reviewing after this is over, I guarantee you.
And you know what? Connection is no issue. Seems like they have a good connection. So this is a solid, honest match between these 2 great players.
All made possible by this beautiful game that SNK put together for us.
Yes. Thank you, Oda-san.
Let's see if Lagia's got an answer for the Kula this time. I think the adjustment that M-Dash made in the first match where he probably wasn't giving Lagia the looks he wanted. The engagements weren't coming. Oh,
okay, DP works that time.
That's a punish, too. Dang.
Nice bobbing and weaving here from Lagia to get back into the action here.
Yeah, you see right now, Lagia is forcing those engagements now. He's finding those openings.
Nice safe jump. Gets the punish out of the roll. M-Dash felt like he had no options. And now connects the 2B into race spin to control Lagia in the corner.
He had one more touch to finish it off, but he didn't have the resources for it. I don't think either that or he just dropped it. I'm not sure what happened there, but for whatever reason, he spent it on that. He believes that Kula can take out the Yashiro. I don't know, bro.
Very risky slide there where I feel like could have probably pressed the situation a lot easier. It would have been very difficult for Yashiro to really connect that last piece of damage to close out. But M-Dash is willing to bet.
Oh, man, Lagia is cooking with that auto guard DP right now. Looking for anything right now. M-Dash giving it to him. And like we said, he doesn't have the most patience in the world when it comes to playing Gato, thinking he can interrupt any string he wants. I would not challenge it with Yashiro, though. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, but when it doesn't work, better believe 30 to 40% damage on deck.
You're already seeing the micro play, the small adjustments getting made here in timing. And Lagia is representing that by throwing off his timing against M-Dash, and M-Dash is looking for an opportunity in different ways, and it's causing him to make mistakes.
Oh, looking for the cross up there. That was still on the front side, though. Can you believe it?
Jump A, gets the reset, blocks underneath.
2C
The trade that is worthwhile for Lagia. Wow. Flipped on its head once again, and now Lagia has the significant lead, and M-Dash has to come from behind.
3 bars maximum for the Yashiro against the Cronin, only with 2 bars. Things could not look better for Lagia right now. Whoa. Nice tech on both ends. Yeah, you see M-Dash is trying to do this as clean as possible. No need to take any extra damage. He's going to get all that health back.
M-Dash looking poised to try to make this comeback. 4 meters for Lagia and B. Jeanette. Opens up with the air harrier that gets blocked. Jockeying for position in neutral. Nobody's winning neutral just yet. M-Dash gets the throw.
Pushing towards the corner. That's important. Oh, 2 overheads.
M-Dash just punished the roll. Lagia has not been able to connect a single hit so far in this round. A little bit of patience in neutral once again. Gets back into the corner, but M-Dash challenges and connects a DP and unloads the meter. Significant lead in this round so far for M-Dash.
And absolutely wild that Lagia has not even had a chance to use any of that sweet meter that he spent the entire last 2 rounds building up.
M-Dash looking to make a comeback, and it is looking more real by the second.
Ooh, that was a big opportunity, and there it is!
Huge mistake. Farsi gets canceled into EX swipes, and M-Dash is again looking to run this back.
I gotta say, Abe, that looked like an audible to me. That combo attempt that M-Dash was, or Lagia was looking for there, I don't think that was gonna work.
Dancy connects as an anti-air. Down A challenges, and Lagia challenges with the DP of his own. Doesn't burn the meter. About halfway life for M-Dash.
M-Dash looking like he's okay where he's at, despite being at the life deficit, and Lagia is giving him the engagement that he wants.
Connects with the overhead. M-Dash is working. Both fighting in the neutral now. Middle of the stage. 3 meters for Lagia still, 2 for M-Dash. A lot of patience so far. Jump back D connects.
Oh man, the next touch is gonna do it. You just feel it, man.
Ready to explode, fighting in the middle once again. Dead center. Close match here, folks. 19 seconds left on the clock. They may run it out.
M-Dash right now not willing to do anything right.
No punish, gets a guard cancel roll. Meter gets burned. Patience once again. 10 seconds left on the clock. EX gets burned.
We're getting to chip territory now with the clock winding down this low. We're going into chip territory.
Gonna get a little risky.
Oh, that's gonna be it. No,
just gotta work for it. Just gotta back off. It's over. M-Dash earned a W yet again.
He caught the most errant of jump backs.
Wow.
He chased the jump back. That was autopilot from Lagia for sure.
The bet, my man. The bet. That was crazy. Dude, this is the M-Dash magic that we're talking about, man. This dude is a wizard.
I'm telling you. And Lagia right now, he's like, I need some oxygen, bro. I need a breath.
That was crazy, man. They wound down the clock on that, and M-Dash just seemed to get more powerful by the second.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, you let M-Dash breathe for too much, and he just starts picking you apart, like your psyche.
The Rolodex gets flipped, man, and he finds an answer.
Like, you sure you want to run these engagements, man?
Uh-oh, what happened here? No movement here from Lagia.
boy.
I guess he's just gonna give up the reset here.
Like, let's just go, man. Let's run it back. Oh.
They're like, all right, let's just go into the reset.
What if he just took it too? What if he's like, dude, I'm about to take this
That was wild though, man. M Dash from behind, and I don't even know how you make that adjustment to a player like that, where you can never count them out.
I think Lagia he chose to give him so much time. And that's the part that he's probably going to struggle with here, because he was up. And not just cheering, you know?
Yeah, like, hold on, man. I sense weakness in you.
Yeah, right.
Like it's literally like the third act in a movie, man. It's like, I sense fear in you. Let me pull that out. Let's play with that piece of fear that's in your heart right now.
There's
that I
some
could just sense.
insecurity.
I sense fragility in you, sir.
Yeah, that insecurity starting to well up pretty nasty, isn't it, man? And it was, because we saw Lagia crack. He was like, there was one engagement that he didn't like, and he's like, I'm up backing. I'm out of here. And that was exactly what M Dash was looking for the entire time. The one thing he was looking for was for Lagia to get so spooked that he was just going to up back nothing. Empty jump backwards.
Yeah, it's the engagement definitely toned down a bit there as he was granted that enormous lead. And I don't know what spell that M Dash cast over about to just allow him to continue the offense. But man, I mean, even then with wearing him down like that, the way it played out to the very end, it was still a super tight race, and M Dash pulled it out again. This has happened so many times already in this tournament.
It is, man. It's absolutely incredible to watch the man work against some of the best KOF players in the world, and he still strikes fear in their heart like that. Just saying, like, you again, he's just basically telling him, like, you're not that guy.
Yeah.
Do you think you're that guy, Lagia? I don't think you are.
I just cannot wait for an event like Evo Japan 2023, where we get to see the offline situation and see all these great players interact, and that region just be able to be represented like that. And potentially, I don't know, M Dash would seem like the favorite in that region.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a good lead up, man, to end out the SNK regional bouts here at East Asia, and to really excite us into what is the potential of what's going to happen. I mean, we are aware that a patch is coming in January. The addition of Shingo will be here, and I believe is Kim coming out post free? No, it's coming. Kim's coming out in March, right?
I don't know if we got a date. I just heard like spring or something like that.
All right, so maybe they'll make it into Evo Japan, maybe not.
Maybe.
But we're looking at a very different game whenever Evo Japan comes around.
I mean, KOF 15 at Evo Worlds, possibly again. Probably will have Kim by then too. Who knows who else, right? We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, M Dash poised to win.
Tough.
M Dash poised to win another KOF championship year one. I think he won the first KOF 14 official SNK Esport Tournament Series.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Go back to that.
Yeah, man. I remember that. I think we worked that also, man.
Yeah, we did commentate that.
We were working that, yeah.
That was after K-Dash got nerfed from 1.0, and somehow M-Dash was still able to make that character work, where everybody was like, nah, we're dropping this character.
We're getting this guy out of here. Dumpster him, man. Nah, he's definitely... That's why it's so wild not seeing him run K-Dash anymore, but I guess it ain't up to snuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't ready.
All right, a significant little break there for both these players. M-Dash just, I mean, I would imagine just shattered Lagia with that W that he scored. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is a perfect scenario to make a mental comeback here, right?
Oh, for sure, man. Like, maybe the break iced M-Dash a little bit, or maybe it gave Lagia a chance to reassess what he came here to do.
Mhm.
'Cause
It
he
is
damn sure
not
wasn't doing it
easy
at
to
the end of
ice.
that.
It's not easy to ice a player like M-Dash as well. So
No.
you try to pull whatever you can, and it opens up with a jump in for Lagia.
Sometimes it happens, though. Oh, yeah, there we go. Trying to hold the corner, and usually M-Dash like, nope, we're not doing that ever again. I will roll out. It's up to you to stop me.
Man, trying to fight that neutral is scary.
Oh, yeah. Man, you don't want to show him the jump too many times. He'll be all over it. See Lagia right now.
Here from Lagia, and M-Dash senses it and goes in for the take.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were able to press the issue, maybe M-Dash would be relying on looking for a DP just to interrupt your offense. But if you're gonna back off, then he's like, well, then I'm gonna take my turn, and I don't think you want to see that.
Barbie connects, starting to work. M-Dash into the corner, and he masterfully finds a way out. And here we are. This is a lot of the match here. Is M-Dash has been able to methodically, slowly work out of the corner and gain position.
And again, like Lagia unable to land significant hits, and we're about to go to another timeout, man. This is gonna be one of those long distance traveling resets, bro.
Time freezes does not allow for that throw to do any damage.
Reach for the top. Ready? Go!
Definitely the sign of two gentlemen that have played each other to the end of time. Oh, no follow-up there? Now Lagia actually letting more opportunities go than I recall him doing previously. He's definitely confirmed off those single-hit low Bs in the past. Might cost meter, though, and maybe he's not willing to spend it, but now he's paying for it.
Yes, very methodical wearing out of Lagia right now. Oh, that happened so fast in my brain. How he got that run under? Oh my god.
So I saw it happening in slow motion, and I was like, no, that's the one thing the neutral hop B from Bijane won't catch is the cool crouch B.
And it's a lot of these little wins that M-Dash is earning is just mounting this massive lead here.
Yeah.
It's like nothing, not one significant thing, is just everything starting to pile up against Lagia.
Right, and recall that this was their first round match in winners, so Lagia got the better of him then. It seems to be the complete opposite story here. Lagia can't even get started.
Yeah. Yeah, and if we're betting between these two for a player to make a significant comeback like this, I don't know if I'm going to bet on Lagia. I would bet on M-Dash to do something, but I feel like the adjustments are too big here.
Yeah, like I haven't even seen an adjustment from Lagia right now. I just feel like he's playing scared.
OTG hits. All right. Starting to make some headway here. Again, got to roll up the sleeves here for Lagia and really get to work to try to avoid this grand finals reset.
Oh, boy.
Ooh,
Check it with the low 8, huh? Oh, big damage. Here comes the reset. There it is, man.
The man doesn't waver, man. M-Dash. This is the common thread that all these super elites amongst the elites have. M-Dash, ET, ZJZ, Xiao Hai, all have this ability to just stay in the pocket, hunker down, and finish off a tournament, you know?
Not even thinking about how they got sent down to losers or whatever. The previous matches don't matter unless there's valuable data that they can extract from that. It's all about what's happening right in front of them and what's happening there. I don't know.
Well, they finished the set. They probably want to go back to their rematch. Grand Finals reset, going back into the lobby. Yeah, the ability to do that is just rare for a lot of these players, right? Especially when you see a great player like Lagia face somebody like M Dash. You see it even more obvious as to what separates these types of players. And just being able to finish a tournament against them, it's so difficult, man. And that's the great thing about events like EVO, right? We've seen it even in 14 when this happened, when everybody was able to attend way back when 14 was around.
Yeah.
It's like, it was an Iron Man match, dude. Like, you saw Shanghai versus ET. It was the same thing. It was like, okay, you got two people that are really good at this ability of just being able to hold it down and maintain the skill level for long periods of time, right? And everybody else who were also great players started to fall off to the wayside. And M Dash is showing that ability right now. And it is really pecking on the ankles of Lagia to be like, you need to raise to that level right now to end this tournament.
And I think not just Lagia, but there's probably a lot of people who are watching this, right, or will be watching it later if they're not watching it right now, that were either in this tournament or couldn't make it, but are contenders in their own right, and they're thinking like, wow, this guy M Dash suddenly became a tremendous problem on the radar.
Here we go. M Dash connects the first hit of this reset. Seeing some pace here. Lagia going in for the jump and not connecting anything quite yet. Okay, there's jump CD, party starter. Here we go. DP hits. Control the corner. A little bit of patience, tries to go for the throw, and M Dash is there with the break.
All right, you see right now, Lagia, a little bit of change in his demeanor. Looking more like the first match Lagia that we saw earlier.
Backs off a little bit.
So I like the way he's backing off there, but not so much that he's letting Lagia, or rather M Dash think that he's escaping. He's trying to bait out that roll.
And you know what, man? Something about the 15-second mark that just turns up M Dash. I don't know what it is, but it's like, yep, this is what I waited for. This is my moment.
That's that I ain't got nothing to lose hour.
Oh, he almost had the chase down. Lagia was there with the button. All right, here we go. A little bit of turn on its head here for Lagia, winning that timeout situation.
These are the most timeouts I've ever seen in this game.
Yeah, they're extending this to perhaps one of the longest grand finals sets.
I can tell you right now, I can't hear the production staff right now, but I'm sure they are losing it. This is so hype. Oh, the jump P almost finds the mark.
Oh, the 2C whips, and M Dash is there for the punish.
It's about even right now.
Yeah, a button that most Yashido players have a lot of confidence in has, worked to the detriment of Lagia right there.
Looking for anything there. Just DP me or something? Something I can use. Lagia is not finding any openings.
Man, this is definitely the hour where everybody's left the arcade. You two are the only people playing right now. And you know what? You got to tell the story tomorrow who actually won this set.
Oh, man,
even though nobody was there to witness it.
About to say, no one's counting either. Like, you definitely lost counting for like 20.
This one's for pride, buddy. Yeah, so close to getting that guard broken for Lagia. Here we go, back into the same situation here. Oh, gets baited, goes back for the corner.
Oh boy.
Optimal M Dash here.
With Cronin coming in with barely anything also. 2 bars almost. I don't know, man. I don't see Lagia pulling this one out. Like, M Dash seems to be just cutting him off at every opportunity. Every option is a dead end.
Especially when you're running into these normals. That really, M Dash has had a lot of non-committal offense here, but Lagia has also been able to back off. I feel like the only spot in this match where there's been some real magic here for Lagia has been in the point position.
Well, you
Because
know.
M-Dash has got the anchor position locked down.
Oh, Seth. Oh my God. Oh, he dropped it though. That was a tremendous boon for Lagia. He's actually going to come in here with a decent amount of life. And then M-Dash's Cronin not going to have too many resources. It's fairly even here.
Lagia gonna have to try to make his way into potentially winning this tournament. Gonna have to show no fear here now that this life is whittling down. Gonna have to take a risk.
I'll tell you this much though, man. Like if M-Dash wins this match, the opening match of the reset, like that's probably going to set the tone for the rest of the sets, because I have not seen much from Lagia that indicates he's already found the adjustment point.
Wow, throws the overhead there.
And he's looking for it. It's just no success. You know, sometimes he doesn't jump. Sometimes he just looks for down C.
There it is.
Yeah, man. And again,
What a stellar fight!
just an errant jump back.
You gotta think, man, that the juice is just starting to run a little dry, and M-Dash just got a little bit extra there.
That's what he's built for, bro. He's built different.
Built for efficiency, right? Built for the long term. And not that Lagia isn't, but it's just that bit much that has put M-Dash over, man. When you get to this long of a tournament and this long of a reset, that's that extra stuff. That's the tournament player.
That extra juice, man. And he can just turn it on at the moment's notice. Oh, man. No meter.
Ooh,
Okay, that's
gonna
big.
need a big opportunity there like that multiple times for Lagia to be able to make the comeback here.
Oh, okay. Lagia getting some good opportunities here, some good looks. M-Dash getting careless, really. Thinking he
Almost
could just
runs
get
down
away
that
with
back
it.
roll.
A little basic there, but got the follow up.
All right, slowing down the gameplay
Oh!
again.
And Lagia had gotten so many great interactions up until then. Once again, M-Dash just turned off the faucet. Like, that's all he did.
See, the thing is here is that 2C is such a good button in a lot of situations that players feel fairly confident to just throw that button out there. But it has failed so many times
In this
against-
particular matchup.
Yeah, that it's just really worked to the detriment of Lagia and has netted him losses so many times so far.
And I know as a Yashiro player, you're probably thinking like eventually it'll have to work out. Maybe I'm just mistiming it, and that may be the case. But are you willing to lose that much life in the meantime?
KO! Player one wastes no time evening the score.
Relatively successful round there for Lagia, as didn't have to expend too much life or meter to get rid of that Kula.
For the top. Ready, go!
Oh man, you
Immediately
sleep
goes
when you're
into
getting caught by
command.
that, dude.
Yeah.
Might be past Lagia's bedtime.
Showing a little bit of patience at the air harrier.
Oh, no activation on that far D. We're probably just waiting for 3 bars just so he can get that big damage. Spending on getting out, spending on the guard cancel. Roll back.
Here we go. Gonna get a little bit of a life lead here. Doesn't burn the meter. Ooh, challenges the instant jump back.
I actually am surprised that was close C. I thought he was far enough away to activate far C. Scary button. man.
M-Dash still aware. Awareness is still at an all-time high. Hey, he has not wavered. He's still paying attention to the match, seeing certain patterns and rhythm, and calling them out.
You saw
That
that
is-
he was just drilling at that cross up for the last 10 seconds, and he finally got it too.
That is so hard to do. to maintain that level of awareness throughout the entire match in his grand finals reset.
I know, man. And Lagia right now kind of just showing that he may not be able to go the distance. You know, he can take advantage of a good mistake for sure, but he's not forcing any, and he isn't just overwhelming M-Dash with superior play. Even with the better resources, you can't use them if you can't touch the guy. So
yeah, so deep into this match, you're fighting the urge to just autopilot a lot of these matchups. And
he wanted to
M-Dash
run
has
a
been
BP,
able
but
to thread the needle a lot of times because of his awareness and what's happening.
Also, have to point out that M-Dash is definitely doing things that with the same character that Lagia just ain't, man. Like counter hit pickups and whatnot. Lagia has not really gone for that yet, and it's fine because he probably doesn't feel confident in it. And if he drops it, he's gonna feel crazy bad. But that's just the difference between them. He's just letting these glancing hits go.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. A lot of these counter hit jump CDs aren't. I mean, he can convert, but doesn't want to expend the meter. When you get at that point in a match where it's like, do I go for the kill, burn all this meter, and screw myself over in the anchor position? Like that, those decisions will weigh heavy on you if you're not successful. So, you know, it worked out though so far with Lagia. This is a pretty even match here.
You know, he's got him in the corner here, but oh my.
Oh, here we go. That's done.
He just did it.
Oh, what?
What
Doesn't get the... Okay, well...
Okay. Dude, is he playing with him?
I don't know, man, but...
That seemed like a check it out junior moment, you know?
I don't know. I play Cronin and I miss that cancel a lot too. Stuff like that happens to me too. But I don't know. Don't know for sure.
He definitely was all like, all right, I won't finish you off this way, but we're definitely getting the OTG.
A little bit of time wearing down, and we're going to go back to the lobby. Okay, no, this is it. This is potentially the end of the tournament if M-Dash could get the third win here. Lagia has not really shown any significant lead so far to suggest that there's going to be a turn of events here. It's looking like M-Dash's tournament to lose now. Lagia getting a little bit more aggressive. Trying to push that Kula back into the corner. Stand City connects, and a challenge from 2D.
You see that tournament life flash before his eyes, man. He's like, dude, I don't want to go out like that. 3-0 in the reset.
Oh, doesn't get the combo afterwards, and making this easy work for M-Dash to push him further into the corner. And he back rolls right into it.
Tremendous commitment too.
Man, those things add up, but Lagia is there with the EXPP.
It's still Yasudo though.
Wow, the willingness to challenge there, Hell Pocket.
Dude, I mean, I respect it. I think he noticed that Lagia had not been covering his feet for the last several interactions, so he just needed only one of those to hit.
Again, man, it's the awareness to be like, I feel like this is a good time to press the button here because of how this match is going.
It's a good time because I said so, dang it. Oh, dude,
Lagia looking for the chase down, and M-Dash is just ready for the DP to reset neutral. Okay, it worked out that time.
Has to spin to get her out of there. She's just been a thorn in the side. Oh, boy. I don't know if you want to leave her alive right there. Oh, okay.
Executed well there by Lagia. Was able to get that round there.
Almost
not expending too much meter. Oh, man, that was a nice conversion.
I think he just stuck something out at the end of that thinking that he was going to be there for it.
Oh, the jump C doing work there. Clog up the drain for Lagia.
Now Lagia just wants something solid to hang his hat on here.
Yeah, and any trade really is in M-Dash's favor. The more he gets to whittle that life down.
I think so too. Even with the life deficit in this, oh my god.
And
see
the
Lagia right now.
impressive thing here is how M-Dash has been able to create a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, I think that's what Lagia wants to be able to do for himself, but it hasn't happened as great a frequency as it had for M-Dash.
Wow, the takedown jump back beat. Okay, jump beat connects. Lagia, opportunity here.
Might be on the board finally. Managed to do that just above 20 seconds. But this Cronin has been able to put Lagia in such a bad headspace consistently.
That was a sick air throw, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Putting the pressure on. Lagia backs off. Challenge again with the 2A. Oh no, Lagia's getting a little risky here.
Yeah,
and
he has that.
Ready to snipe that out of the air. Wow,
He got no reason to run up like that.
Oh man, dude. Choosing the moment to bet and then gets the right call. The magician, man, and that.
He's something else, dude. He's about to have 2 bars again. And okay, finally, some signs of life from Lagia. Lets it all blow. I like it.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage here.
Oh, get him.
Oh, bro.
Oh, no. M-Dash looking a little uncomfortable.
Oh, here we go.
So much for that. 2 bars on the deck.
It wouldn't have killed anyways, so conserving that meter.
Oh, man, if M-Dash takes this one, he's unstoppable.
Dude.
There's no conceivable way that Lagia doesn't take this.
Dude, if M-Dash takes this, man, this dude is...
Bro.
He definitely attended Hogwarts, bro, because there's no way this dude is not a wizard. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Lagia said, this man is human. He is human.
That was a nail.
I think he started seeing M-Dash running at him. He's like, wait a minute, man, you're losing. What are you doing?
That got scary. There's about 5 seconds there where that got real scary. That was crazy.
Let's see if M-Dash has the adjustment in there. Although, honestly, man, the way he played those last few seconds, I still don't think Lagia feels super confident in the way that went down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Cronin mirror is, there's so many things going on in your head where you're just, it's heavy commitment, everything that you do, right? And that plays into the hands of a player like M-Dash, who is willing to commit to the strategy to net a better outcome. And a lot of people flinch in that situation, right?
Yeah, it's hard not to.
You're playing a mirror match against M-Dash as well. So, a lot of layers.
He's doing things that you're not doing for damage. So it's like, oh, dude, I already feel outclassed. Oh,
all right, catches him on the way down. Man, that jump beat. Okay, finally able to stuff it.
Yeah, jump D's crazy.
There
Perfect
goes,
height
trying
angle
to get it to do some work here. Probably jump B trade again. Jump B this time. Jump A doing some work.
Yeah, jump A. Like you see right now, they're not like basically not a lot of heavy commitment options being utilized right now. We're kind of back
roll
to
back at the perfect moment. Gets the EX race spin off of the 2B.
And for a moment, we were back to that style of gameplay that was netting us those timeouts because neither one of them were committing heavy to anything.
Ooh. Commitment there to burn the meter and be ready for the DP. That was the best option to be presented, and Lagia was able to get it.
I'm hoping that's the confidence he needed to go forward in this because he has to feel like he has to own that decision he just made and run with the momentum that it created. There we go.
M-Dash missed a big punish earlier with the 2C. Connected and didn't get a full combo. And now it's paying for it. That's a lot of life lost.
I think Lagia is totally content right now. Just hang back. Ooh. He's respecting the power of that jump A.
Oh, man. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, no.
Everything.
That would have been massive for Lagia. Oh man, he would have tied. Oh,
Stand your ground. Ready? Go!
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like,
you gotta
I feel
get that
like-
back.
I think his brain saw that as something that was like more of a bang bang play, but it was such a delay in between. That jump C is so good, just catching all those beats in the air options.
M-Dash looks like he's ready for DP. Oh, the overhead. He tried that earlier
El
and it
Kabong.
whipped outside.
Oh, he's going for it. Okay. Even up that life bar. I like it.
Mix up. Okay, jump CD.
Oh, he had him and had no meter to really make that significant. Ugh.
OTG
Very
finishes
nice.
it off. Okay.
That did more damage than I expected. Okay. Oh, yeah. Lakia looking pretty froggy here, looking loose. And we've already seen that he can survive this Cronin if he has a character to absorb some of the fury, basically.
No whiff punish on that whiff slide. That would have been huge for Lagia there. Confidence is starting to mount here. Starting to see a different Lagia.
Lakia looking
Oh, no whiff
buck
punish
wild.
again.
Oh, he's getting buck wild, bro. Like, who would jump that?
Ooh,
would do
starting
that
to play a
jump
little
there?
bit with the timing here. Lagia's starting to get comfortable.
Ooh, okay. 2-2. This
Here
is
it
it,
is.
ladies and gentlemen.
Maximum amount of matches here.
Dude,
There you go.
they definitely knew the assignment and what it required, and they're rising to the occasion, completing the objective.
Mhm.
We are now in the final match of grand finals.
All right, folks. Final match of grand finals. Who do you got? 1 for Lagia, 2 for Sanwa M-Dash. Who do you believe in to take this tournament?
had
East Asia
500.
regional bouts.
I had 500 channel points on Lagia, so
Oh, I forgot to bet. Dang.
damn.
Yo, 3? Damn, that's the magic.
That's that. I'm betting on the spread.
I'm betting on whoever wins the first engagement.
Yeah, right. Well, there we go.
Welcome to
Damn,
Vegas.
man, M-Dash. M-Dash like, bro, it's time for you to go to bed. Why are you even doing this anymore?
Man, that jump CD hits from way downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, almost got the punish there. Close to a
Oh,
guard break. This
that's
might
the fir-
happen.
That's the first time he ever whipped out that sweep during that sequence in the corner. Not enough meter to make that super dangerous, but still good damage. Lagia okay with the position that he's in right now. Oh, might want to chill on those jumps though. Yeah, you see both of these guys not really eager to take another hit here.
3 free jump-ins in a row that have gone unchallenged. Finally, a 2C happens, and the 4B hits for a combo.
Looking for that DP.
Oh, man.
Most certainly looking for a DP there.
Going back A, trying to cover it.
Well
Not
placed
dead yet.
DP there. And that was checkmate.
What? A potential for Lagia to take this? We called him out earlier, looking like it wasn't possible. M-Dash was looking like a magician, but Lagia here.
Oh man, the Red Bull just
Potentially
started
making
hitting,
a
I guess,
comeback.
right? The energy drinks just started hitting.
Yeah, this is like the 4th wind. I don't know, man.
Just took a whiff of those salted chips.
You know, maybe it was like was gonna get called in for the night shift. Was like, nah, let me call my boss. I'm not going.
We're taking this, bro. You only get one chance to make a difference in your life. Dude, he is daring him. Please DP me.
jump
the
seat doing so much work.
Yeah, M-Dash so smart, not biting on any of these come-ons.
That could have been an activation there.
Looking for the cross-up. Nice block.
Whoa, here we go.
Dang, he had it, bro.
You can get a nice mix-up after this.
That's scary.
Oh, no, a
he
sweep at the
committed
worst
heavy.
time.
Is he going to let it rip? Meaty.
Oh, that's so hard to deal with. Blocks correctly. M-Dash is still in this. Oh, the air throw. Oh, my, that would have been a huge punish.
Going to take a big mistake here, most likely. We're running down to another timeout, possibly.
Oh, my God. It couldn't be more even than that exact exchange. That is so close to even. Almost exactly.
Oh my God, they would never
Look
let
at this.
us out of
Look
here
at this.
without-
Almost the same exact meter. Oh my God, this is
It had
crazy.
to end this way, Abe.
The perfect way to end it, man. It's a KOF
totally.
15 grand final reset. The only way to go. And M-Dash scores the first hit.
Maximum drama. Just the way we like it. Oh,
Here we
jumped
go.
on
It could be
He
over.
wasn't ready.
Finishes the
That's
combo
it.
correctly.
Call it,
It's
baby.
over. M-Dash takes it. He said, let me give you some more matches. I'm still taking this tournament. Lagia so close. Congratulations to the winner, Sanwa M-Dash.
Wonderfully played from both players, man. Going the distance. And I know it's early out here, but it's late out there. And so the fact that they were able to hold together like that in these hours of the evening out there, hats off to them, man. Hopefully get to see them at EVO Japan 2023, but this is the SNK Regional Bouts East Asia stop, and like I said, man, we've been saying it all week. The best KOF players in the world reside in this region, and some of them competed here this weekend, and oh boy, what a competition. Let's have a look at this top 8 bracket right here. Just a small piece of what you guys got a glimpse of out here in this region.
That losers bracket was phenomenal. Great matches all the way through. What a great top 8. It was wonderful being able to call this. Again, you know, these great matches make it so easy for us commentators to, you know, just
do what we do.
Yeah, man, it's an honor, you know.
Like, I truly feel like we, you know, get the best seat in the house for this. And there you see the regional bouts ranking in East Asia. M-Dash, Lagia, Abao in the top 3. All these names, write them down. You definitely, if you don't know these names in KOF, you definitely need to know them.
Trying to check out Wafish, man. I'm trying to steal all that Yuri tech before
Getting
this patch
ready
happens.
for the patch, oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, great stuff to all the competitors. Thank you, folks, for all coming out. Thank you, SNK, for running this whole entire SNK regional bouts and offering the community an opportunity for us commentators, part of the community, to work it, and the players to be a part of something that can represent their region. Yeah, wonderful game, the KOF 15. Thank you, Oda-san. Thank you, the production, Tenno, and everybody involved. It was great, man. It was great being here. How about you, Hal Pockets? How do you feel?
I'm feeling good, dude. It was a good time. It was a good tournament series. And remember, if you liked what you saw here at the SNK Regional Bouts, you definitely want to get at SNK on social media and let them know you want another run at the series.
This could continue, folks, if you show the support.
I definitely think it's worth it, you know? This is the first time we really had something so cohesive like this, run super well. Couldn't have done it without everybody involved here, production staff, promotional staff, the developers, everybody, man. And of course, the talent, man. The other commentators, man. Give it for the other commentators that came in all throughout the year and held it down.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, man, we salute you. But that's it from me, man. I'm ready to get some sleep.
Yeah, final thing is shout out to Gibby, man. For all the support for the community and for us as well. You know, thank you for all that. And thank you, everybody who watched. That is it for us, though. You guys have a great morning, night, all the above. And hopefully we'll catch you again soon at another one of these. But peace out from me.